at night or broad daylight, she's bringing the truth into the fight. Shining a light where the shadows creep, for the lost, the stolen, the ones who will weep. She won't turn away, she won't back down, even when the loony clowns come round. Threats don't shake her, lies don't win. She stands for justice, right till the end. Want the truth, want the best, wanna be safe as you chat. Find kids true crime, it's worth your time. She's got your back, she's on the line. YouTube, Twitter, TikTok too, Facebook stream, she'll fight for you. Chase fame, some chase views, but she fights for those with nothing to lose. For the kids who vanish without a trace, she won't stop till she cracks the case. They try to silence, they try to scare, but truth don't break and she's still there, calling out monsters, showing their game. Justice comes when you speak their name. Want the truth, want the best, wanna be safe as you chat. Find kids true crime, it's worth your time. She's got your back, she's on the line. YouTube, Twitter, TikTok too, Facebook stream, she'll fight for you. Kids stand strong, she makes the choice. For victims gone, for those in need, she's fighting hard, she won't concede. Want the truth, want the best, wanna be safe as you chat. Find kids true crime, it's worth your time. She's got your back, she's on the line.
Raid that house. I know that there were no arrests.
Hello. If you guys don't think that's funny, get the hell out of my chat right now. That is the funniest shit ever, people. All right, let me tell you something. I've missed you all. It's been quite the week for me. But let me say hi to everybody. Okay, sis. Melissa from the bushes. Hello, Rhonda. How you doing? Patty Sturgis. Who else is in there? Who else is in here? My peoples. Okay, now if anybody ever wants to come on panel, because you know what, it's going to be an all day fucking live. Oh, all day live. Okay, I'm no professional over here, people. Let me tell you. But you can come on panel and keep me company. Okay, because I don't know where Amber's been, but she does have children. I would have her butt up here. Okay, there's so many things I want to touch on. This live isn't going to just be about Nancy. Yes, there's going to be updates, but I want to focus on this grandma here because it's really bothering me. I'm going to show you her face. Remember Barbara McCrae, Granny here? We're going to focus on her today too. Okay, she's been missing since 2021. They looked for her for a few months. She didn't get any attention. She didn't. Okay. How is everybody? How is everybody? Boy, I should have wrote down everything I want to talk about. People, we need to get more people in my chat. We need to be working on expanding. Okay. Okay, people. Oh, hold on. You know, we're not going to be worldwide. Okay. I say we because this is the people's channel. All right. I'm trying to look at two phones. Oh, before I begin, David on Facebook. You do not have to come in my DMs being rude. Okay? There's corruption everywhere. Believe me, I will look into the corruption. But before you come in my DMs being all rude to me because I am not responding in a timely manner, don't ever, ever, ever come at me like that again. How rude. You people, you don't even know what goes on behind the scenes. You try to help people, right? You do your best. And yeah, I'm just trying to get back to doing what I do best, but when I get nonsense like that, I'm telling you, holy crap, Patty Sturgis, the toddler, I'm telling you, he is something else, okay? And I want to see his paperwork for his cancer. I want to see the paperwork for the cancer. Okay? That's what I want to see. Oh, hold on. Let's put it on JLRs. Are you guys paying attention? I don't know where J13 is. I guess she thinks she's too good for us now. I don't know. I haven't called her. I haven't called anybody actually. Nobody. So I don't want anybody to think I'm upset with them. No, I'm not. I'm just here. How about that? I'm just here. Okay. All right. There's Jonathan. Put this up. No, we're not going to watch paint dry today. We're not going to do that either. Okay, let's talk about toddler. I want to see your paperwork for your cancer. I seen how you treated that lady on Plugs. On Plugs live. Plug is Plug. Plug can do whatever the F he wants on his channel. I just want to put that out there, okay? But us older ladies, we like to go up there because we support one another. Okay, that's what it's called, support. It ain't like being, trying to find a boyfriend or girlfriend. You got that all effed up, dude. Okay, but the way you treated that lady, that was rude, very rude. Do you talk to your wife like that? I couldn't believe what I heard. And he, you know what? Never mind. Hello. Oh, look who come in the building. Where have you been? Where you been, woman? We have missed you. Yes, David, F up. You do not know kid is going through. I know. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you for having my back. Yes. I know he was nasty. I'm like, oh my God, that poor girl. I wanted to go up there and protect her, right? You know, have her back as a girl, right? But I chose not to. Yeah. His behavior towards Snowplow was, is that who it was? Because we can bring Snowplow over here and we can make fun of somebody. We sure can. Oh, okay, wonderful. And the boys just keep giving him a playpen. Oh my God, that's so funny. Yes, toddler, go back in your playpen. Now, let me tell you, I was looking up somebody like Flames, right? And I am nosy because he can be entertaining. I want to put that out there. He can be entertaining, right? But not when when I see how he treats women like he does, and every word out of his mouth is cocksucker, whore, whatever. It's really not that intelligent. He says he has a high IQ. Where? Where? There's a thing called online, and I was looking. What does he do? Because the prison genre. Okay, those guys will go back and forth, whatever. I don't even care about that shit. But how he treats people in general, and especially women, but how he treats people on the internet, it's called something. It's called flaming. Have you guys ever heard of flaming? Which is funny because his name is Flames Trotter. No, she didn't. So does, well, whatever. Just because you have an IQ doesn't mean shit. Okay. Where's the paperwork on that? Okay. Where's the paperwork? Okay. Oh God. There goes my sinuses again. Oh my God. Okay. What else do I want to say about toddler? Have you guys heard of flaming before on the internet? You know what? Let me bring it up for you peoples. Let me bring up what this is. I can't. Flaming, not flamingo. Flaming, internet. Okay, there's a whole thing on it. They got a Wikipedia on it. You guys, check this out. This is it. It describes him to a T. Okay, we're gonna look at it right now. Don't worry, we're gonna be on standby for Nancy. We're gonna go through some updates. This is him to a T. Flaming internet is an act of posting insults and often profanity and other offensive language on the internet. Flaming emerges from anonymity. No, he isn't anonymity. Hold on a minute. That ain't the one. This ain't the one, maybe. But you know what? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me stop this. I'm backing up here a minute. Was it Flames? I was looking up. Because it also gave you the definition, what kind of people that do this, who they are, what kind. Oh my God. No, it's not going to give it to me. Oh, shoot. Okay, I should have saved it. I did. But it described him to a T, you guys. It did. Have you guys been seeing what's going on with the reporters mainstream and YouTubers. Have you guys been paying attention? Well, hello, Michael. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you here. Okay, everybody, please hit the like. It's horrible and it shouldn't be, and it's too early, and I don't like it, but I think I have a sinus infection. He probably got tested in prison. I'm just saying. And I heard that he's not talking to anybody unless they have a college education. That's funny. I went to college. I believe, however, that just because you go to college, though, don't mean shit. I'm just saying, you can still be dumb. I mean, listen to me. I believe, however, I've also been around you long enough to know that flames on the other is doubtful of having. I don't know. You know what, guys? I'm telling you, these people, even mainstream media, are going back and forth about the case. Yeah, I know she's in jail. I looked at her. I looked into her, okay? I did. But I don't sit here and put all that shit out there, right? I'm careful. I don't want no one to get in trouble. I mean, I don't want nobody to be harmed because of me, right? Just because you got good grades. No, it doesn't. No, because I'm kind of slow. I love math, but I suck at math. I suck at reading. She goes to court March 4th. I bet you people are contacting her and everything. Okay, people. The reporters are fighting with each other on the ground and online. I love it. It is amazing to watch mainstream media go back and forth. Online. It's online. And it's so funny to me. It's like, oh, you guys aren't better than us, okay? They're all jealous of Jonathan, you guys. They really are, okay? Oh my God. And I gotta correct myself. Do you want to know, and this is my fault for believing him, Dolly lied about the person he seen on the ground in the pew. That was made up. There was a person on the ground, but it was from a car accident. And right after that, he left. But before he did, he made a big deal about it. He went worldwide, people. People were interviewing him from Australia. He's not in it for the right reasons. But you know what? People pay his way. He's on his way right now. How gross. How gross. They don't need your help. I suck really bad at math. I love math, but I suck at it. Your math never maths. All right, let's go. So we are going to go to the DNA thing ain't making sense to me. The sheriff never makes sense to me. Oh, God. All right, let's go to, and then we're going to get into Granny. We're going to get into Miss Barbara McCrae, which makes me sad, very sad. Okay. So the ones we're going to follow, of course, is Brian Inton, okay? Inton, Fox News, and Jonathan. Look at this, you guys. Look at this. Oh, I got to get my headphones on. This elderly man is afraid, and it made me sad to hear that. He lives in Tucson. He's afraid. He's scared. I don't blame him. Look at this mess. If it wasn't for the sheriff not telling FBI about the glove in the house, right? It would have speeded up the time. Hold on. He's a disgrace. Did you see what TMZ did to Savannah's husband? Telling you. Dun, 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 dun. No, that ain't the one. Sorry. We'll get there. I promise. Okay, we're going to Fox News. This is so sad about this elderly man, this grandpa here. Look at what grandpa has to say. He's scared.
So Fox News alert, the county sheriff's office denying there's a short list of suspects in the Nancy Guthrie case as her entire neighborhood remains on edge more than 3 weeks since her disappearance. Let's head back down to Tucson, where Fox and Friends weekend co-host Griff Jenkins has been talking with locals in Nancy's community. Good morning, Griff.
Hey, good morning, LJ. And this group of Tucson residents have been gathering for coffee every morning before the sun rises for more than a decade, and they have certainly been impacted by this story. Jim, let me start with you. How has this impacted the community? How do you feel about this?
Tucson is a very tight community and a very secure community. And this has rattled quite a few people, to be honest, because this type of crime and this type of notoriety that we're getting nationally is just not what we're used to here. And it's put a cloud on things. And we're sorry to see the national news we've gotten for such an unfortunate thing for Savannah and her family. And everybody's just praying that everybody gets their act together and they find this guy and return Nancy safe and sound.
Yeah, and Nancy, by the way, has been known to come to this coffee shop. Savannah, seen here a lot. And Terry, if you had to describe the impact on this community in one word, how would you do it?
Scared.
Scared.
People are worried about their safety. A lot of elderly people live in this area, live by themselves, like Mrs. Guthrie. And people are a little nervous.
And, another resident told me that this is a community where people really don't lock their doors.
Or did not before. A lot of people are locking their doors now. They didn't before.
And I'm just going to sneak over here because in this exclusive coffee group, Mary is among the only females. Mary, how do you feel about this? What are your thoughts on this now that we're 18 days that Nancy's been missing?
Well, it's such a scary incident, and I've lived in this community for a long time, raised my children here, and I've always felt safe and secure. And suddenly that has gone away, and now I'm being more vigilant about my surroundings and locking my doors. And I truly, I empathize with her family. I think it's awful. I can't imagine having to live through this and not knowing where my mother was. That's just unthinkable to me.
It sure is. And I just want to finish here with Alan. Alan, the community is sticking together, but what are your thoughts as a resident here?
Well, everybody's getting a little nervous because it's expanding the time, not a week, 3, 4, 5. And it's difficult because people, when I talk to them, they say, what did the sheriff say this? What did the FBI say that? And they're confused.
Yeah. So a lot of questions here, but as you can see, this group that gathers every morning continuing to weigh in on really how it's impacted their community, tight knit. Something like this really doesn't happen here. And now they hope Nancy will come home. LJ, back to you.
We all hope that.
All right. I want to say something because I know when Jonathan interviews people, they ask, are you afraid? No, we feel safe. But the people that he's asking is a younger crowd. No, these are the elderly there. They're afraid. They're scared. And look at what they're seeing on Ring Cam, right? I don't know what to believe anyways. I agree with you. I went from this is a psyop to all this other crap. This is what I want to know. Why hasn't Savannah's family offered why haven't they offered a reward? Why? They haven't offered anything. I find it's weird. Fine, Grandma. All right, we are going to look at the sheriff being interviewed. He actually was interviewed by Fox News. I think it was Fox News. And then I want to go where some of the reporters get into it. I love it. It's so funny. All right. Not that one. This one right here.
The same genetic genealogy testing that helped catch notorious killers is now playing a key role in the Nancy Guthrie case. Officials say this investigative tech was key in finding criminals like the Golden State Killer and, more recently, convicted Idaho killer Brian Koberger. All this as the Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos reveals the results from the CODIS testing of the DNA evidence collected so far. Watch.
The DNA on the glove that was found 2 miles away was submitted for CODIS, and I just heard that CODIS had no hits.
Is there a match on the DNA in the glove to the DNA, the unknown DNA that you found in the house?
There's no match to the DNA at the house.
So entirely separate DNA?
Correct.
Okay, so that would mean if there's no, is there a CODIS match from the DNA in the house?
No.
Our next guest is a retired FBI assistant special agent in charge for Arizona who covers the
Where's the whole interview?
Tucson area. John Weinarelli joins us now. John, thank you for joining us. You just heard that there, nose across the board. What are investigators doing right now when it comes to this glove and the DNA that has been discovered, given these developments?
Well, the fact that the information is not in CODIS is not the end of the road. As you discussed, there's been a lot of ways DNA has been developed through the other systems out there, the 23andMe, Ancestry. Any person related to that individual who left their DNA behind at Nancy Guthrie's home, if they've ever taken that test, that DNA evidence is going to be out there, and it will link them to other relatives. It's just a matter of finding, is there any sort of connection? That's what the FBI and the Sheriff's Department are doing right now.
How long does that take, John?
Well, it can be a fairly quick process because the DNA has already been tested and it's in the system. Now, no one just gives information away. They have to get a court order. They have to get the agency that has the information to cooperate. But in this case, everybody seems to want to assist in any way they can. I imagine we're going to see a fairly quick turnaround. We might even hear something within the next 24 or 48 hours.
Also, John, here's Sheriff Nanos with what appears to be a major admission that investigators have ruled out the theory that Nancy Guthrie's abduction was a burglary gone wrong. That is his current assessment. Listen to this.
And your briefings, you believe it's a kidnapping?
I believe it was a kidnapping.
Targeted kidnapping?
Yes, I believe whoever did that knew what they were up to.
So do you believe
knew who they were after?
What do you make of that analysis?
No, I don't believe
I
that.
think law enforcement knows more than they've shared, and that
You know what? And I agree with that. He probably knows more than he's sharing. Of course they do. I do not think. Do you see how comfortable that man was on that camera? I want to say this. I seen your comment here. Yeah, she just returned to the Today Show 2 weeks prior from her mother going missing from throat surgery. That's crazy. She's having another one. That's too bad. Any leader who transfers people out due to their yes. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, hold on. If I accidentally sneeze when I'm live, I cannot help it. Okay, just deal with it. Yeah, and he's never been to her house. Yeah.
makes sense. You always want to hold details back that only the person responsible would know. We've heard that there might be multiple cameras, including the Ring camera out front that was taken. Perhaps they have other video surveillance that shows further action. Maybe they've gotten some information off that shows the type of items that were in that rather large and packed backpack. All of that leads them to believe that this wasn't just a burglary, but somebody who was looking to commit a nefarious act.
Okay, John, then why has every single law enforcement official that we've had on this program that's working this case or that is opining on the case saying this doesn't look like any kidnapping that they have ever seen in their entire career in law enforcement? Any thoughts on that, John?
It doesn't look like any kidnapping I've ever worked or seen either. Just because the person had a nefarious intent to do something doesn't mean they were organized or skilled in doing it. It certainly is not what you would expect. Normally, a kidnapping, you're looking for that profit. You're looking to communicate with the family and do it quietly, not through TMZ. So it is unusual. But the most important thing is all of this has to be worked to find Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, and if this is an organized kidnapping, did the kidnappers have her medication? Did they order it in advance to keep her alive? And if the ransom notes are in fact fake, then why did these kidnappers not reach out to the family yet? There are just so many questions that are still unanswered. But I do want to ask you, John, about this Tucson gun owner. Yesterday, he said that an FBI agent came to him and presented him with a list of names and images of people and asked him if anybody matching those names or images came to his store to buy a gun. And Sheriff Nanos is disputing that claim. Listen to this.
There are going to be many, many more setbacks than there will be advances in this case. The fact that that glove around 2 miles away from her home did not get a CODIS hit, okay, fine. We may have a good chance at the Arizona data bank, which has over 500,000 DNA profiles.
We've heard, for instance, the FBI is asking about 40 people at gun stores.
That's not true.
Okay, so have you narrowed it down to a few dozen, or are we?
We haven't narrowed it down to anything other than we have certain pieces of evidence that we're looking at to try to find this individual.
Yeah, that last clip, of course, the one we're focusing on. What do you make of that denial?
Well,
Okay,
one thing
I
I'm
just
saying
seen
here
this
is
comment
that
here.
the sheriff's department.
I read about that. This, how Savannah wrote a book, and she talked about, this is what I got from it, that her cousin would take the kids like into town or whatever, and they'd call Nancy and say, we got the kids. Isn't that weird? Very weird. Well, this whole case is weird. And all this attention on this one case. Over 400 law enforcement at their disposal. They haven't done any search parties of their own. And then you got all these missing children. And all these other missing people. And nobody's looking for them. Sad. It's really sad.
And the FBI have to get on the same page when it comes to speaking with the media. I'm the former spokesperson for the FBI nationally, and we do this all the time. No one should be speaking independently. It may very well be that the sheriff doesn't want to discuss what's going on with the investigation at this time. But importantly, if the FBI is going out and talking to people like that, that means they've made possible subjects. There's been a list prepared. It could be bringing us one step closer to resolving this case.
Yeah, I think if it looks like a list and walks like a list, it's a list. And I understand what you're saying, that the sheriff there may not want to disclose certain things, but the report is out there. We will see if this turns out, in fact, to be the list where the suspect is on.
That's right.
Retired FBI assistant agent in charge for Arizona, John.
To resolving this case.
Yeah, I think if it looks like a list and walks like a list, it's a list. And I understand what you're saying, that the sheriff there may not want to disclose certain things, but the report is out there. We will see if this turns out, in fact, to be the list where the suspect is on.
That's right.
Retired FBI assistant agent in charge for Arizona, John.
Oh, fuck. How does that happen? Did you see that interaction between those two? He shut her up with that look. That reporter shut that female reporter up with the look. She goes, oh, okay. He did not let her finish speaking. Dude, you're rude. Let's see what's going on with Jonathan. Probably nothing. We're not going to watch paint dry today, people. Absolutely not. Only if I need to make something to eat, then we will watch this. What's going on here? Nada. All right. Can you guys help me? Why is this case like it is? Okay, let's go to something else. CNN got pissed because blocked their shot. Dude was trying to do. Did you hear Jonathan get yelled at? Jonathan got yelled at by a news agency yesterday. It was so freaking funny. And then Jonathan, he had, I think it was called Arizona Republic newspaper or news channel. They were following Jonathan around. Jonathan, he goes, I'm not going to be your headpiece. He went to an interview with him. But now Jonathan, he likes to go and put his camera in people's faces like he does and go after parents of missing children. It was kind of funny. I'm not used to this. So how do you think the families feel when you accuse them of murder of their child? I wish I knew how to find a crew and go myself. He said, I'm just doing my job too. That was funny. It was funny you guys seen that too. I'm like, oh my God, Jonathan's getting yelled at. But that's not the only thing that happened. Let's go somewhere else. Hold on. Oh my God, I laughed so freaking hard. Oh my God. Let's go to Megyn Kelly. She's going at it with another reporter. I mean, there's many of them actually. All right, Megyn Kelly. Hold on. All right, I'm looking, people. And she even's got a name, a pet name for this guy. I can't stand him either, though. Where is it? Oh no, where'd it go? Okay, hold on. Oh, I think I found it. I found it. Okay, here we go. You love JLR? I think JLR has gotten better than he was. He's done some really crappy stuff to families.
The sheriff, according to Matt Finn of Fox News, Matt reports, quote, I just asked Sheriff Nanos if DNA helped clear the Guthrie family from being suspects. He says, quote, not going there. Okay. They are victims of any new evidence. The sheriff finds the wherewithal to, okay, so something's off. And we don't do Fredo Cuomo.
Here we go. Here
Cuomo
we go.
is saying. In fact, let's just play it now. It's 52. He's very upset that Ashley Banfield and yours truly have raised questions about the brother-in-law. Ashley's reporting, and based on Ashley's reporting, we've asked questions on this program. And here's Fredo Cuomo on his little-known show on News Nation, which has less viewers than I have fingers.
Now, look, I've never heard law enforcement make this kind of a statement during an investigation, and I'm not calling for the family to be removed from suspicion. The job is the job, right? But the job is also, you don't speculate just because you don't care that you're destroying this family, just because it may get you some clicks. But I want to correct something the sheriff said. It's not the media. No one who pays attention to the law or any standard of decency is doing this. what these digital people are doing. It's the digital media. It's those denizens. It's people who get paid for clicks and rage bait. All right? These fugazi, sloppy influencers and would-be sleuths. Right? The truth about whether Nancy Guthrie.
Are you jealous? Are you jealous because YouTubers get more attention than you? I can't stand this guy or his brother.
Guthrie's family is under scrutiny. She doesn't know a damn thing. The reason the cops are going back to the home is because the police think she did it. Where'd she get that? Bullshit. The video messages from the family are like a movie. It's from Silence of the Lambs. Why are they doing that?
Okay. So let me tell you what Fredo is really upset about. He has Fredo no Rado. That's his real problem. Nobody watches his show on News Nation, and I mean nobody. And nobody watches his failed podcast either. Nobody watched his Sirius radio show. Nobody.
I didn't even know he had a podcast. Hold on, I gotta go look at my comments. Anybody find that funny? Anybody? He took homeless people, dog food, and a gift card. Let me tell you something. Never mind. At least CNN didn't do Andy dirty and make him look bad. I've been watching him for 7 years. He has changed a lot. I have been too, and I would say the last 2 years he has changed, except for he started some drama during this case. And I thought, oh my God, don't go back doing your same old crap. People are, gaining respect because he gained all those subs, changing his ways. Her facial expression. Hi, Misty. Thank you for the Cash App, by the way. I know, isn't that crazy? But I appreciate JLR. I really do. There's some things I don't like, but who cares, right? Who cares? He doesn't apologize for anything, and he's not going to apologize for. He doesn't apologize for accusing people of, never mind. But anyways, yes, I appreciate him being there because we get to watch what really goes on, unlike mainstream media and their nonsense. But let's look at these reporters going after each other. I love it.
We watched him on CNN, and therefore he gets upset at anybody who does well, like our show, which is always one of the top 3 conservative podcasts in the nation. It's currently #1 on Apple. Fredo doesn't like that, okay? Because as I say, Fredo no Rado. So he gets upset and he gets jealous. Sometimes in the past on this show, we've called out Fredo for his terrible behavior, for his bad ratings, for his lies about bumping into people who just happen to be listening to his podcast, because literally nobody does. And Fredo can't take criticism. And I'll tell you something I've never told before. Fredo actually called my lawyer, who he happened to use briefly on a legal matter, and begged the lawyer to get me to stop mentioning him. He didn't want me to attack him because it hurt his little feelings. So now Fredo sees an opportunity to attack yours truly because, of course, we're doing well with this story too, as we do when we do other news, which Fredo can't relate to. So Fredo's upset, and Fredo's trying to play the protector of the Guthrie family. Meanwhile, there are a few in...
Okay. You guys get it. Okay. You Megan's a badass, and I like watching her. Okay, who's another reporter that's going at it? Oh, there's so many. There's so many. I wish I would have had them already. If you guys find any more, let me know, because yeah. I haven't looked at my email. I haven't looked at my email yet today. Maybe I should. I could have some FOIAs that I need to go through. Okay, we are going to go to... All right. See, and this is the problem. If this is because... Oh, look at this. They sent TMZ a 4th. Look at this. Harvey's loving this attention. A fourth ransom. Come
It is
on.
Monday morning. We have received a fourth letter from the same person who says that he knows where Nancy Guthrie is and he wants money in return for the information.
I hope they find out who this person is and they be charged.
Actually, he wants the reward. So I have something to say to you. And I've already talked to the FBI about this, that if you are not real, you're committing a crime. And you should know that. And this is a serious federal crime. If you are real, this is the fourth letter you've sent. And I should tell everybody that in this letter, it says, I know what I saw 5 days ago south of the border, and I was told to shut up, so I know who he is, and that was definitely Nancy with them. This is the second time.
Okay. Let me
he
tell
has-
you something. You got a little brittle granny, right? She ain't gonna be walking around with her cane. Does she even got her cane? Right? She's not gonna be cruising around in the desert or on the border for real. She can't walk more than 50 feet, allegedly. That's what I heard. Come on now. This is a bunch of BS. You know it's a bunch of BS. It is. It's bullshit. I don't care. It's bullshit. Well, I hope they find out who it is and they be charged just like Derek.
referred to more than one person involved in this. He said there was a main person and there are others, and he said it here. He is saying that Nancy was taken to Mexico. Now, this is what he's saying. I'm not going to vouch for him, but this is the fourth letter. We have sent them all on to the FBI. And he also says one of the reasons he's worried about coming forward is he has a record. He has a burglary on his record from 10 years ago. So,
See,
I don't know if
this is somebody that's mentally ill doing this. This is somebody mentally ill. I don't care. That's my opinion on this matter.
or real or not if you're watching this. But if you are, and I have told the FBI that we're going to do this, they know this, that if you're worried about getting this money and you really do have this information, send it to us. You're sending us these letters. Send it to us. We will forward it to the FBI. And that way there's a record that we have that you supplied this information. If they find her and they find the kidnapper, then at least there is evidence, because we have it, that you're the one who provided the information. So this is a way for you to get that money if this really is legitimate. Send us the information. We will pass it on to the FBI. Okay, that said, a couple of points. One is the glove. I hope that glove has DNA.
I've had enough of you. We don't need to listen to what Maria has to say. I just wanted to talk to you or show you guys new alleged note. Hold on a minute. You guys, and this is it right here. We on YouTube, well, me, and I know others, we really try to make our life private, okay, and be careful what we share, right? I mean, I share my life in the stint of, yeah, my family, but you don't see any pictures of my grandchildren on here. And you never will. If you do, you won't be able to see their face, right? And because I tell my daughter, be careful. And if anybody ever reaches out to her, I'm nobody, you don't know me. But look at this, you guys. Her whole life played out on the Today Show, starting when she got pregnant with her first baby.
That way. Hi, Charlie. Yo, Mom, ready? We're ready. Take one.
Oh, hi, Vale.
Hi, Mommy.
It's great to have you here. Thank you for doing this. Are you ready?
Yeah. Do you remember talking to God when you were my age?
That's such a good question, Vale. I do remember talking to God when I was your age. I remember saying my prayers. I remember asking to not get a bad grade on a test or asking for a certain present for Christmas. But I also remember talking to God about my fears and my worries. And I guess that's why it's so important to me to tell you and Charlie about him, because I'm hoping you're having a conversation too.
God's love is like a basket of fruit, never empty, always full. Your first book about God's love is for grown-ups. Why was it important to you to write a kid's version?
I thought the message was so...
See, you guys, if you go to the Today Show, Savannah's whole life plays out on here. The last 20 years. It just isn't a talk show, right? It's Savannah's life show. She's got her own, like, I don't know. Is that how they do it nowadays? I don't watch TV. Okay? I don't like TMZ either. You want to know what they did yesterday? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you if I can find it. What they did. TMZ. Where is it? Look at you guys. This is so sick. How did they find out everything? How? Oh, let me put that down. I don't watch TV either. They find out everything. Hey, do you remember when they announced that Kobe Bryant and his daughter died in a plane crash, and they put pictures out there? Does anybody remember when they did that? Look at this. This is Savannah's husband getting off the plane at the airport.
Michael, how's the family holding up? Is there anything you can say? Smile. All right. Michael, is there anything you want to say to the people who have done this? Michael, how's the family holding up? Anything you can say? Michael, how are you, sir? Michael, how
gross is that, huh? How gross is that? All right, let's go to Brian. Let's look at Brian's updates. Who is FT? Hold on, let me think about it. Oh, the toddler? The toddler? I'm never saying his name ever again. His full name. I'm going to call him the toddler. And like Patty Sturgis says, get in your playpen. Oh my God. I can't believe she was saying that to him the other night. I was laughing. Because I was in plugs, but every time I kept coming back, because I wanted to go on panel and talk, but the toddler was there. I'm like, oh, damn it. So I would leave and I would come back. But when how he talked to that lady, that was sad. You know what's even sadder? The only one that said that was wrong was Plug. Nobody else did. People in the chat, yeah. But I mean, nobody else. I'm so sad. All right, so we are going to look at the update with Brian, our favorite reporter.
Got a lot of new information, some stuff about the cameras at Nancy's house. I knew that there were other Google Nest cameras, and I was wondering if they had the video yet from those, just like they did from the front. If the FBI was able to get it. He says no, that they're waiting on Google. He's going to explain that. Also, new information about the DNA testing. There was no match with CODIS. It's interesting that the FBI is telling us that, by the way. What does that actually mean? Could there be something going on behind the scenes? I've got my retired FBI friend who's going to kind of explain all of that. And then there was some action at Nancy Guthrie's house today that I have video of, some of it a little perplexing. I'll get into all of it in this episode of Brian Enton Investigates. Hey guys, so I'm outside the Pima County Sheriff's Office, and again, I'm going to get to that interview with the sheriff in a second, but I wanted to give you all the latest updates from today. Some are pretty significant. First of all, when it comes to DNA, we learned that they put the DNA from the glove that was located about 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house. They put the DNA into the FBI CODIS database, which is the database where all of the criminals, their DNA is entered into it. It's a massive federal database. So the DNA was finally entered in the CODIS database, and it came back without a match, which is obviously not good news. It's not really what anyone was hoping to hear. And I've also learned that other DNA from this case, from the Nancy Guthrie investigation that was entered into the CODIS database, has come back negative for a match. So at this point, no matches in CODIS, although I'm told there's still more DNA that they plan to enter into the database. We've also confirmed that they have started the IgG DNA process, which is the investigative genetic genealogy. And if that sounds familiar, that's because that is one of the big things that cracked the Brian Kohberger case in Idaho, the IgG. And that is essentially when they take the DNA that they have and they put it into these genetic genealogy databases, which is, and if you look back, I've done a couple of episodes on this. This is like when you do those tests at home to get your genealogy and find out who your relatives are and what your background is. They have access to some of those databases, and then they can try to figure out if they can find a match that way. It could be someone's second or third cousin or an aunt or uncle, and then they can try to back into who the suspect is that way. So we suspected they were going to use that technology, and now we've confirmed that they are officially trying the IgG method, although that takes more time. That could take weeks, that could take months. It's not like just traditional DNA comparisons. So we may not have an update on that front anytime soon. I was outside Nancy Guthrie's house for most of the day. There were a couple of interesting things that happened.
Okay, since we're talking about the toddler, you guys, I thought about this. That's why he's a toddler. Okay, now listen. Are you the cat lady? I bet he hates you. Oh my god. Hold on. We gotta make fun of him, okay? I'm going to right now. I bet you that man now really thinks I'm law enforcement. Wanna know why? We're gonna get right to it. You guys know why? Come on. I know you guys are paying attention to me, what I do. He's going to think I'm law enforcement. Here, let me get to it so I can pause it. Okay, let's go through my video because I think it's funny. I should have put in my video that, because I don't have any friends in real life, I should have put my friends on YouTube. So the title is, I told my friends I'm not following Nancy Guthrie case. Okay, let's listen. Let's get back to it. We're going to do it.
And raid that house. I know that there were no arrests.
Okay, right here, people. If he sees my video, we know he watches. He's gonna say, "I knew it. I knew she was a cop." That's what he's gonna say. Look I put those fake handcuffs right here, hanging from the mirror, and the scanner. It's a sound effect, you guys, because he doesn't understand about creating a video, right? Okay, so he's gonna think I'm a cop. Watch. He's gonna say I'm lying and everything. I'm good at this shit, though. going to think I'm a cop. He really is. Without even looking at my channel and everything I do. Okay, let's get back to Brian. See what Brian's got to say. I was hoping you guys would catch that, but nobody caught it. Dang it. Hold on. Where is... What the fuck? Here we go.
Happened. First of all, there was a pickup truck and a Subaru that showed up, and the sheriff actually let them through onto the driveway. I saw at least one man. There were two men, but I saw one man get out. He had almost like a briefcase. Went around the back of the house. They went inside the house, which is the first time I've seen anyone non-law enforcement go in the house that I can remember. I don't know who they were. Some people were speculating that maybe it was a locksmith. I don't know if it was someone that the family sent over to get something from inside, but they were inside for, several minutes. And again, law enforcement let them in and then they left. So that don't really have much of an explanation for that, but it was kind of interesting. There was also some detectives at Nancy Guthrie's neighbor's house, and they were inspecting what appeared to be like a ring camera there with some floodlights. The sheriff's office later confirmed that there were detectives in the area, but didn't say exactly what they were doing. I want to play for you my interview with Chris Nanos, the Pima County Sheriff. I was able to meet up with him today in his office. He did a lot of media interviews. We were only given 10 minutes. So, I was only able to ask so many questions. So if you're wondering why I didn't get to more, they basically cut me off at the end. It started off with him telling me, it's kind of awkward for a second. He said, you have questions for me, and this was before the camera started rolling. You have questions for me and I have questions for you. And he kind of brought up some of my coverage and some of the people who I've interviewed who have had not such great things to say about him. And he was going to address some of those things at the end of the interview, but then we ran out of time because the person who was in charge, like the media sort of handler, was said, oh no, 10 minutes is up, you're done. So this is really all the time that I had. But I think what was most interesting is what he said. To me, what was most interesting is what he said about the Google Nest cameras, and they're still trying to get more video. So this is my interview with the sheriff. Thank you for doing this, Sheriff. Appreciate it very much. I know that you and the FBI were able to get those surveillance photos off the camera in the front of the house.
Yeah.
Any progress on the other cameras? Can you do the same thing?
Boy, I'm hopeful. Here's what happened there. So we, of course, that camera we don't have, right? It was taken, removed from the scene, but we knew it existed, and we asked, I think it's Google, hey, what can you do with this? And we gave them the other cameras and asked the same. And they said, well, there's not a subscription here. And it is hard because it overwrites itself, right? I don't know how many hours, maybe it's every 36 or 72, whatever it is. But you know what, Sheriff, we'll try. Thank you. Away they went. They came back with this. And I'm going to try to explain this as a simple man that I am would. They explained it, it's like peeling paint. You have images over images over images, and you want to get to that 8th layer or the 6th layer, and you got to peel back very easily because you might destroy the layer you wanted. So they were able to do that. I said, oh, this is really, that piece of evidence. Oh, they kept it 10 days. No, we all sat here right in our command post with the FBI and went, this is really great stuff. We need this out there. So I don't know that it was here more than 2 hours, and it's only because we had to do some cutting of the way they sent it to us and prepare it to get out to the media, and had to check with Washington, all those things that the FBI had to do as well. And we got it out probably less than 2 hours. And it generated, in that first hour for us, just alone here at the department, almost 5,000 tips. So it's a great piece of evidence. So there's other cameras. Your question, will we get more? We've asked the Google, hey guys, can you do this? And they said the very same thing. Sheriff, We don't think we can get anything, but we'll try. And that's all we're hopeful.
And so as of now, it's still just the video from the front.
Yes.
Okay. Savannah Guthrie, Nancy's daughter, obviously very famous, loved around the country. Is this really random, or do you think someone may have had, like, you know, a grievance against Savannah? Have you been able to sort that out at all?
You know, well, yeah. But anything's possible, right? I mean, there was talk, well, this was a burglary gone bad. This was that. Those things have never come out of this office because we recognize that anything is possible, and we'll allow that evidence to show us what it is. The time to ask that question, motive, is when we actually know who's done this. And so, yeah, I get the speculation, but yeah, for me, I just looked at it and said from day one that Nancy was removed from her home against her will. We need to find her.
I know your deputies, detectives are working around the clock. I mean, we see them, you know. How long can this go on for in terms of the investigation at this level?
Because of the media, really, and that's a good thing, right? Because of the media, we've generated so many leads. I know last Wednesday we had 18,000 leads. The FBI had 14. So you're talking over 30,000. We're probably closer to 40 or 50,000. As long as those leads keep coming, we'll keep at it.
I know you've said you can't, for the investigative reasons, talk about what you found in the house. But is there a lot in the house that you're not able to say? I mean, is there a lot of evidence we don't know about in terms of this being a crime?
No, again, you're asking me something that I can't talk about. I will tell you this. We removed some biological evidence, prints, DNA, whatever. All of that was removed and sent to the lab. We removed physical evidence, computers, phones, everything, anything we could. And that's submitted to another lab. That was given to the FBI. And why do we give it to the FBI? Because we know that they're very good at some of that stuff. And so we share with them that. Why did we give ours to our lab? Because it's what we've done for years, and our lab's always done well. In fact, we've used the FBI before. They're very good at solving things and doing things. But the FBI, not unlike our Department of Public Safety in Phoenix, they have a lab. They could have been used. But we look at it as this. If I use, for example, a state lab, DPS, or the federal lab, Quantico, you have to understand they have others using those labs too. And so it really puts a lot of strain on them to prioritize those cases and do what they can with them, where if I have my own lab or a contract lab, it allows me easier access to those cases that I think are important to us. And I'm not talking this case, I'm just talking cases in general. We could build a lab, but that's pretty expensive too. We just found that this lab we use is very good. Were they in Florida at the time? I have no idea. But I know that in today's world of technology, reports are generated and sent out in the flash of an eye. What we need to know is when we send something to a lab, can we get it back to us quickly? Can we have a rush order, if you will? Well, sometimes I want this now, but the FBI may say, well, we understand that, but New York has a crime, LA has a crime, so it's not against the labs.
He just needs to shut up already and quit doing interviews. You can tell that he has a beef with the FBI. Let's talk about Nancy, right? He knows he messed up sending that stuff to that lab in Florida when everything could have been done already. Because now it's got to go through a different kind of chain of command, allegedly, I guess. Yep. Crazy. This guy needs to shut up.
And so when this piece of evidence, we did what we normally do. We sent it to the lab, and we did that scene. Then we went and did another scene when we did a search warrant out in Rio Rico. So all that was gone. Now we find a glove. The FBI says, oh, we can send it to Quantico. And I said, Well, you know what? Let's keep it all in one place. Let's just send it all to our lab. No, it's not like no FBI's got a bad lab or no, the sheriff's department uses DNL, they're a bad lab. No, it is about keeping your evidence together in one spot. And when that report comes out, it goes to both agencies. It just made sense. In fact, all of this conversation I had with you, when they said, oh, the sheriff blocked evidence, this conversation I had with the FBI lasted probably a minute and a half, and they said, makes sense, Sheriff. And it was done. There's no blocking evidence or just crazy.
Let me ask you. Okay, we've seen the photos from the surveillance camera in the front of the man. Do you think there could be a second suspect?
You saw what I saw. We know he is a bad dude. He's who we want. Is there somebody else working with him? I don't know that. We'll know it when we find him.
The TMZ letters. I've lost count of how many they've received. TMZ, they've been receiving these letters claiming that it's from someone involved.
So yeah, the ransoms type things or those kinds of letters.
And I know FBI is investigating that part, right?
Correct.
But do you think they're legit? Because it seems like every day they're on TV with a new letter.
Again, you want to go to your experts, right? It would be irresponsible for me to give my opinion on something that we've given to the FBI to look into. That's their bailiwick. We'll let them handle that.
And the search warrants, we saw the one in Rio Rico, and then we saw the one close to, I think, 2 miles from Nancy's house on Friday night. Does that mean that you all believe the suspect could be close? Because it seems like the action we're seeing so far is right in the Tucson area.
So how those develop is this, and you may see it today. It may not be anything today. You may see 5 of them today. But what happens is this. We have 400 investigators out there from all agencies, not just in this valley, the 10 different law enforcement agencies, but some from Phoenix and FBI from across the country. And they're out there shaking down leads, 40-some thousand leads. Every morning they get up and they're working 24/7. So they start with a little lead and they're told, go check on this. And that lead develops. And as they move through it, it grows and grows like a snowball, just getting bigger and bigger to a point where they go, you know what? I think we've developed a person of interest. I think we've got something here that maybe we need to go back and brief on. So they come back in and they talk to the command post who's there. U.S. attorney, county attorneys, different law people behind different areas of law who sit back and discuss it and say, you know what, maybe there's enough here for a search warrant. Maybe we got to get petition for physical characteristics. Maybe that characteristic is a photo. Maybe it's buckle cells. Maybe it's finger, whatever it is. And we present it to a judge. And a judge says, yeah, I think there's enough. He signs it. That's how that snowballs. And everybody's energetic and they're so enthused. I wish you could see the face of the young men and women out there who are working these and all the energy, because it's what happens in investigations, particularly bigger investigations, where they're so excited, probably like you are. We've got a good lead, we're going to, and then it falls through. It's not the person. Nancy's not at that house. But that's part of the ebbs and flows of an investigation. You're going to have those highs and lows. So for me, that's what's important, that I dispel some of the things that are out there so my team knows that, no. They're a solid team. This is a team who solves crime every day. They are my experts. I would be silly to not listen to them. When they tell me we spent 20 some hours at this scene, we processed this scene, I'm taking their word that they're good. I don't need to hear from some pundit out there who's never done a crime scene. I don't need to hear from somebody who's never done a criminal investigation. I've got experts. That's who I choose to listen to. Just like the noise in the background, the critics who want to run for office. Good, go do that stuff. I just want
to. Okay, he's not even answering the question. He's trying his hardest. You know, he's going to go down, his career is going to go down that he failed Nancy Guthrie. That's what's going to happen. I know, my mind went elsewhere. But also, have you guys heard of Officer Tatum on here? He used to work with him in Texas. He was a sheriff in Texas, And Officer Tatum was a cop out there, and he says this guy is no good.
By Nancy. I want my team focused every morning. When they hit that low, that they know that they have someone who believes in them and their work. They're going to do it. I have 100% faith they will solve this case. If you're the guy, if you're that monster, you should be worried. You should let her go. Just let her go.
Are you getting closer?
I think we are. I think we are. But I have to have that belief, right? I have to have that faith. Every day, we'll keep at it. We ain't quitting.
Appreciate the sheriff for making the time to talk with me. Again, I know he's done a lot of media interviews, and I was glad that I was able to get one of them today, and that was on News Nation, of course. And hopefully I'll get more opportunities to talk to him in the future, because like I told him, you know, there were some things that he didn't like about some of my reporting, and, you know, I always want to get both sides, so I'm happy to have him respond to what some people are saying about, you know, being critical of his sort of the way he's been handling the case. And, you know, I always like to get both sides. So hopefully I'll get more opportunities to interview him. I want to go back to what I was telling you guys about the DNA and the fact that the FBI says that there were no links in CODIS. What I found particularly interesting about that is that the FBI told us that. I mean, why would they give us a small update like that? Why would they need to tell the public and the media that there were no specific links in CODIS? I went to my friend, retired FBI agent Steve Moore, to talk to him about that and some of the other updates that came today in the case. I'm joined now by Steve Moore, retired FBI agent. It's nice to see you, Steve. It's always good to chat with you. First of all, I wanted to ask you, the sheriff is now saying that they put the DNA from the gloves that were found about 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house into the CODIS system finally, and that there was no match, and that all of the DNA they put in so far, apparently there have been no matches. What do you make of that? Does that surprise you? I mean, because
Okay, I have to talk about this real quick so I don't forget. So they found dozens of gloves, right? They were from law enforcement. Because, you know, they had to check all the DNA. Are you kidding me? So they're just throwing gloves around? And then Border Patrol, right? They left a shirt in front of Nancy's house. What's wrong with these people? They're pigs. They're pigs. Okay, carry on. No. I'm going to say, let's continue.
You know, it seems like bad news.
Well, it doesn't, excuse me, it doesn't surprise me. It disappoints me a little bit, but CODIS, you know, is kind of a new thing, relatively. I mean, it's not like fingerprints that have been around for, you know, over 100 years. So what the problem is that every state, like when you get arrested, when a person gets arrested, you've seen it. It's standard. They fingerprint, they send it off. Everybody's got fingerprints in there. You get it for passports. Everybody's got fingerprints on file. Hardly anybody's got DNA on file. And right now, every arrestee in every 50 state, or every one of the 50 states, do not immediately get put in CODIS. And so, you know, there are crimes in all of the 50 states for which you will get your DNA popped in the CODIS database, but only on conviction for some of them. Although Arizona, as soon as you're arrested for a felony, it's my understanding that they will get a DNA swab with your fingerprinting and send it to CODIS.
So these would just be people who have been arrested who are in this database.
Predominantly. I mean, DNA is not something that they use for any other purpose. You know, like fingerprints they use to identify you for passports or things like that, or even sometimes just a document and getting it certified. So DNA is only a criminal database at this point.
So You remember, Steve, that yesterday the sheriff put out this statement, vehemently denying that the Guthries had anything to do with, they were cleared. He used the word cleared, the siblings and their spouses. So they put out another statement today where they talked about this CODIS development, but then they also included a section about the Guthrie family. And they said, in criminal investigations, evidence is examined to either build a case or clear individuals. At this point in the investigation, the Guthrie family, including siblings and spouses, has not been identified as suspects. What I thought was interesting is they're saying at this point in the investigation, where yesterday they were just more vague. What do you make in general of the sheriff, clearly saying that they've been cleared? Is that unusual?
Yeah, it's very unusual, and probably had to do a lot with social media, where people are actually going out there and naming names and doing stuff like that. What's interesting to me is he said they were cleared, and then they had to walk that back a little bit and say they're not suspects at this time. When you say somebody is cleared, first of all, you have to know a lot about the crime. It's kind of like, say, if you had a crime and you didn't know the actual time of the crime, then anybody's alibi is useless to you. So you can't say, oh, they're cleared by their alibi. In the same way with this case, even though we know time, we don't know a lot more case, at least the public doesn't. So I couldn't understand how they had enough information to clear them. Now, if you tell me that right now they're not suspects, that I can understand. Excuse me, I'm sorry. But that doesn't mean technically that they couldn't be down the road. I think what the sheriff is saying is that he doesn't believe they had anything to do with this. And that's as close as he can come to clearing them functionally.
And I want to go back. There's something else I thought of with CODIS that I wanted to ask you about that I was thinking of you earlier. Is it unusual that the FBI is giving these updates saying, oh, we tested it and it's not in CODIS? Like would they normally be giving us such a specific update? And then the thing it made me think of is, could it mean that they are closing in on someone and they don't want that person to realize that?
Yeah, that's a very, very good possibility. And yes, it is highly unusual. Those are the kind of that's the kind of information that you, instead of sending to the public, you post up to your supervisor and say, giving him updates on the case daily. For the FBI to be doing this is extraordinary, in my opinion. And two potential reasons for this is, one, as we've discussed before, the sheriff has a bigger dog in this fight than the FBI does. This is his community. He has to live here. He has to get reelected here. And so he may have negotiated some kind of agreement where the FBI or he could provide more information. But on the other hand, society has changed since I joined the FBI and since I retired. Things are rapidly moving into the point where everybody has, as I said on one of the other broadcasts, their own home version of the game, and they are all playing and they are all talking to each other about it. And the world now, in absence of information, will create reality. And so I think what the FBI is trying to do is keep the dust down a little bit on that. And I think what you're seeing here, and go back in 10 years, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think this is a sea change in law enforcement, where you can't just ignore the public and do your job anymore because they're not patient enough to wait for it.
We confirmed yesterday, Steve, that the FBI was going to gun stores in Tucson with a list of 40 names and also 40 photos, and asking employees to run the name, see if they had done any business there and if they recognized the people. And the first thing I thought of was like, wow, 40 names. Does that mean that those are 40 people who they think could be involved?
Yeah. Well, it could be that 2 or 3 of them are stiffed in there and they know it's not those persons. You don't want to give somebody a set of photos, and they can't help but pick somebody who is guilty of something. So occasionally you will put somebody in there in photos that is not involved, but usually that's for photo IDs. It could be that there are 40, and it goes back to what I've been. The FBI has not been sitting around the phone saying, I can't wait for that tip to come in. Pick up the phone every time it rings. No, the FBI is investigating this case with what they've got. And while the number 40 is a big number and kind of surprises me, I wouldn't have blinked at 10 to 20. So this tells me that there's a lot of work going on, and that there are 40 people right now, potentially, who they have.
No, it's some other an FBI agent. Hey, headline bitch. And how are you? Blank screen.
Not been able to clear, that they have not been able to determine are not involved, and have some something about them or their actions that that gives the FBI pause.
Anything I'm missing, Allison, that's new over the last day?
Yes, we haven't had them clear any of the suspects, any of the people that were detained. We just had them released. We also have them looking for a gun. So that's another lead. It looks like there's a lot more going on. I think you should say something about that, because it's sounding like there isn't, but there is a lot more going on than I think that we even know. I mean, what you reported yesterday was totally new, but clearly that gun, they looked at the gun. They're probably looking for the holster too. Let Steve address like what leads we're looking at, so we have just sort of a list.
Yeah, I mean, what other leads do you think that they're looking at right now? I mean, we obviously know that they were going to the gun stores. I mean, do you think the backpack they're still trying to track down? Would it be the holster? Like, what else comes to mind for you?
Yeah, the holster, all the clothes he was wearing, and everything I've seen so far, every piece of clothing that's been identified has been something that's sold at Walmart. So I think right now, they're going to the gun stores with the information that they have on the gun that they believe he was carrying. And at the same time, I'd be surprised if there wasn't 10 agents in Bentonville, Arkansas, with their own little office, going through all the digital sales records of Walmart to find one time where 3 or 4 of these, the backpack, the holster, the coat, were purchased all at once. And once they find that, it's going to move fast.
And the sheriff said today clearly that the federal search warrant from Friday night, those people were detained. There were no arrests. They've all been released. But he said the investigation is ongoing. What do you think is happening behind the scenes still in relation to that?
They haven't told us why they hit that place, but the fact that they hit it with an evidence response team means to me that it was that they believed that location was involved in the crime. Whether or not it is or is not, they have not discussed, but they are not saying that it's not, which is significant. When you go to somebody's house and people know the address, and people online are making posting people's names and stuff like that, it would behoove the FBI to say this was not involved in the crime. We have determined that. They haven't said that, which leads me to believe that
All right, GLR's on the moon, on the move. He's at somebody's house. I think this is a house that the SWAT team went to. I think. Here we go.
Could be repairman. I mean, law enforcement was here. Did they pull in at the same time? I'm told they pulled in at the same time. We're like, yep, they did. Can I lean on your car? All right. Oh, whoa, there's somebody there. Dude. Somebody there. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. It's like cleaners or something. Dude, they're cleaners. Heck's going on?
I mean, I might be wrong, but I think maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was the house where Luke lives and his mom that the SWAT team went to. I could be
Carpet
wrong.
cleaning, landscaping. I'll ask him. Are you law enforcement? It's the same house yesterday law enforcement was at. Are you guys law enforcement? No, we're plumbers. Okay. Everyone in my chat. Hey, hold on a second. How you guys doing? Law enforcement didn't say anything because everyone in my chat, because law enforcement was at this house yesterday, searching the cameras and everywhere. I thought the law enforcement is back. You guys are plumbers. Plumbers with who? What's the plug? Oh, nice. Homicide plumbing. Nice. Guys do the best plumbing in Catalina Foothills. Be safe. Thank you. Plumbers. No, you guys took me on an FBI goose chase. Plumbers.
Okay, it's a neighbor's. It's a neighbor's house where they took the camera
They're probably like,
yesterday.
why are you filming? No, they're like, hey.
You know what's funny about JLR? Hey, who are you? Stop. What are you doing? Are you in law enforcement? What's your name? What are you doing here?
They're doing different things. It's not like they're working. Plumbers. FBI plumbers. You know, FBI used to do like sleuthing in like old vans like that, and they used to sit in front of somebody's house and eavesdrop them at night. End of the day, they used to park in front of somebody's house in an old beat up white van. FBI plumbers. Hey, you got prime real estate here. Took the spot, right? Who's here? I should pull my vehicle here. Literally, I should pull my vehicle here. You don't mind if I pull it here? No. Should. I don't know. You have a space. I mean, it doesn't say
All right, nothing going on here. Okay, guys. Now, I want to talk about a grandma that hasn't gotten attention, and she's been missing quite a while, and it's very, very sad. Here she is. You guys remember? This is 83-year-old Barbara McCrae. She's been missing since July 31st, 2021, from Georgia, Buckingham. 4'11", 120 pounds. She was last seen walking down the road around 6 p.m., July 31st, by a family member. Barbara's son contacted family members the next day, August 1st, 2021, to let them know she was missing. Ooh. Law enforcement and volunteers searched the area for several days and was unable to locate her. She has not been seen or found since. Hold on. Let me put my headphones on. We're going to go to some news articles. So sad. So sad, you guys. Okay. We will go to Polk County article first, I think. Yeah. 20K reward offered for missing Polk County elderly woman who hasn't been seen for over 30 days. Let's close this ad. This is September 7, 2021.
I can't wait to race mountain coasters. Yeah, and go to Dollywood. Gotta check out the Upside Down House.
Sorry,
and
guys.
see a horse with wings. Don't forget the dinosaurs! Where did all these kids come from? They heard we were going to Pigeon Forge. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Fun.
Hurry up
Plan your
already.
trip at mypigeonforge.com.
One of the roles of news is to send out important emergency alerts. You hear us talking about Amber Alerts and Maddie's calls. You probably recognize those names, but do you know what each one really means? Chrissy Etheridge is going behind the headline to explain.
Let's start with the emergency alert system. This is a national warning system. It has a loud, pulsing, buzzing sound, often startling, and it will cut into whatever you're watching on TV. It's designed to get your attention to give information about weather, imminent threats, or Amber Alerts. It also gives the president the ability to address the American people within 10 minutes during a national emergency. And the president is the only one who can activate an EAS. Wireless emergency alerts come straight to your phone. These are the ones that
What is going on?
Text message on your screen. You'll get these for one of.
What is going on here? I want to hear about Barbara. Are we going to hear about Barbara? Sorry, guys. No, we're not. They're just talking about all the different alerts. All right. Let's see. The Polk County issued a statement on Facebook. She's been missing for 38 days. Instead of our normal traffic law Tuesday, we want to push Miss McCrae's photo out there again. She goes by Granny or Mama. Deputies say she has dementia and was wearing a light top and back skirt the last time she was spotted. 4'11", 125 pounds. There's 100 or 20K reward for her location or physical recovery. See, they think she's gone already. Yeah. Yeah. That's sad. I got a nice picture of her with her glasses on. Hold on. Let me put it up here. There she is with glasses on. All right. I'm going to go to the other article. Oh, let me take that down. And this is when they, what does this one say? Multiple law enforcement agencies search for 83-year-old woman. This was August 2nd, 2021. Okay, what did they say? She went missing from 540 Dug Down Road in Buckingham. Who's seen her? I'm really confused with who's seen her. Okay, multiple agencies search for 9 hours. They searched for 9 hours. Kidding me, right? I'm sure the family searched. Love that area. Never been there. Never been there. So she is on the Doe Network. Let me make that bigger. There we go. So there's another picture. Look at her. She's so cute. She was born in 1938. Wow. Ain't that something? 1938. She's got early onset dementia. Okay. Everything's unknown. Why is everything unknown? Why is everything unknown? Okay, we know she lived at home. She was seen by a family member. Family member was the last one to see her. But that doesn't mean they did anything to her. I'm putting that out there right now. Okay, anybody with info, here you go. Screenshot that. Anybody has information to Granny? There we go. Make it big. How is everybody, by the way? Please hit the like button. Here we go. What's this? Last update, 10/15/2024. Anything else you guys want to look at? Let me know. We'll do it. But I really wanted to get Barbara Space out there. So sad. Let's see. Let's see if Brian has an update. This was from last night. Usually does shorts. Nope. Nope. Anything good? And I'm going to be honest with you, because of this case, I'm finding it really sad that the mainstream media, that's all they're talking about. They're not bringing other cases out there, you guys. Hold on a minute. I'll put JLR back here, and then I'll find more stuff for us to look at.
Yes, let's take that spot. Let's take our golf course around here.
Well, there's a golf course over on First.
First?
It's Oracle. It's on Oracle. It's over by where her sister is. There's an old
But
golf course.
is it operational?
There's a restaurant there, but the golf course is no longer there. There's a little restaurant.
What's
there.
it called?
I don't know. It's right off of Rudisill and Oracle. Right there on Rudisill and Oracle.
Let me look it up here.
Oh, you know what I did the other day? Because I was feeling really guilty myself because I spent a few days, like 3 days in a row on this case. I put out 50 missing people flyers in a video. Let me find some missing children we can look at and get their names out there. Hold on.
A lot of people are like the person possibly responsible for this hangs out at the old golf course. Because you got to think, but see here it's two prongs here, because you have Nano saying that this is a search and rescue, not a recovery, but a recovery would be looking for a body out there. So
yeah, I doubt that this woman's alive.
You doubt she's alive. The consensus in my chat feels she's not alive.
Yeah,
I asked the question. Okay, so watch this. I'm here with Daniel here. He's running for Congress. Do you think Nancy Guthrie is alive or not? Yes or no? Do you think she's alive or not? Yes or no? Now watch what the chat says. Yes or no?
No, I say no, sadly.
It's majority no's.
Yeah, it is. All no's.
It's a lot of no's. But the sheriff is saying it's still a search and rescue. There's a few yeses. Well,
the sheriff's going to want to get the family home.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you have proof. To take you one direction, you would assume that she's still alive. Maybe he doesn't want to offend the family, and I get it. Families, you never want to lose hope. If it was your loved one and you had no reason to believe she's dead, no evidence, you would think that she's still alive. You would hope she's still alive. You would want her still to be alive. He's a strange character.
Just so you guys know, I don't know what's going on with StreamYard.
Damien said he was headed up for your lunch.
I see your guys' comments in the phone chat, but back here in StreamYard, it does not show rappers' comments yet or headline bitches. So rapper says, "What's up?" And let's see, what is headline bitch says, "I think sadly she met her demise that night." I think so too. StreamYard has been acting up bad. Yes, it has. Oh, finally, look it. Finally, I didn't even see this one. No, I did put up a picture. So look at, none of those comments are on my chat phone now. Okay, here we go. It's sad. We paid for this. That's what pisses me off about it. It's always a problem. StreamYard, always. See, now I can't even take your comment down. Oh, there we go. Okay, StreamYard. All right, I'm going to look at this, you guys. But yeah, I'll look into that because I put that guy's I put that guy's face up there. If you look at that guy's face real quick, let's go there right now. Might as well. We got nothing else better to do, right? Might as well. I thought it was Will at first. It looked like Will. The glare. Look at it. You know, he used to come on your panel all the time. Didn't he? You and him were pretty good friends. Hold on a minute. Let's go to my channel. This is the guy you're talking about, right? I came across this picture. I took it from what channel? New York Post. And I'm like, look at this part. This part here looks like the glare. But here, this person has to do with the hockey game. This is a, what is it, male? Female? Yet it's a male. Transgender female. Yeah. There we go. Got it right. I'm sorry, guys. I see comments on my phone, but the comments are not in StreamYard. This is the last comment right here. Okay, so we're going to go. Where are we going now? We're going to go back here. Look at this, you guys. We're going to the missing kid posters. Children. Look at some of them don't even have photos. What is going on? Here, let me go in StreamYard. See if there's nope. Your comments are coming through. Jesus. Oh my God! Why? What's going on? What can I do here to make StreamYard work? Your comments aren't back here. You know what? I'm going to contact them. Hold on a minute. I'm going to email them, I think. That's right. Here we go. Right here. Get on it. Hold on. I'm going to contact them right now. Hold on, everybody. Talk amongst yourself. Oh my God, look at how slow this is. What is going on? Right now. It's right now, people. What do I need help with? Get your ass over here. Live stream. Problematic link. Okay, I'll give them this one right here. Sorry, guys. I'm emailing StreamYard. I'm sick of this shit. Hold on. right. Okay. You know what I will say about StreamYard? They're really good at contacting you immediately and taking care of the problem. All right. So let me come. Your comments finally showed up. Hope you're doing well. I am too. You can't even get it for free no more. You know how they used to give you 20 hours of free? You don't get that no more. Who? I'm missing somebody's comment. What are you guys talking about here? Who was on whose panel? Oh my God, I'm going to go nuts. Right? Get it together, StreamYard. All right. Look at all these missing kids. Hey, Dolly, you should have stayed in your own state. You got missing children out there. Look at this. Look at all these missing children from his state. Look at all these children from Virginia missing. Oh my God. That's so, look at this, you guys. 3,643 children from Dolly's state are missing. Okay? These ones don't have pictures. Okay, these kids are just missing since yesterday. Oh my God, notifications. Look at how young they are. 13-year-old. Look at this, you guys. I wonder how I got on Virginia. I just pulled up missing children and this came up. See, look at that. 300 or 3,643 missing children in Virginia. How about that? All right. Hold on a minute. Let's go somewhere else. So I can have these kids in the background. Let's modify search here. How did I get on Virginia? Let's pick a state. Oh no, we're not going to pick a state. I'm just going to go where it goes, right? Pick a state, you guys. Do you guys want to know a case that's always bothered me? I'm going to show you right here now. This little girl right here. If you find a case, StreamYard is not working. Your comments. This is the last comment. Oh, now it's frozen. Wonderful. Wonderful. No one's going to want to watch this, right? Look at this. StreamYard is frozen. Jesus. Okay, that's the comment. That's the last comment I have back here. Okay, let's, this little girl here. Corinne Leanne Erstad. She went missing 1992, Inver Grove Heights, Minnesota. She would be 39 years old right now. Oh, they finally did an age progression of her. Finally. Oh my God. She was last seen 7:30 p.m. playing outside at a park. She has a scar on her forehead. a scar near her left eye and her lip, and a scar on her left finger. How sad is that? Right? And there's a couple other ones. Let me show you. Okay. Amber Alerts. This baby right here. When this baby went missing, I did videos on this baby. Amber Alerts. Hold on, guys. Oh my God, look at, nobody's watching because of StreamYard messing up on me. Just saying. Thanks a lot, StreamYard. Thanks a lot. Oh, shit. These active Amber Alerts, we're going to look at them. Okay? Okay, where's that baby? Did they find that baby? Oh, wow. There's only 4 active Amber Alerts right now? Look at this. StreamYard is frozen. This is the only comment. Let me look at my phone. So how is everyone today? I'm okay. 68 there. Wonderful. This is insane with a platform like this. I think everybody left us and went to other channels. Yeah, I think everybody left me. All right, let's go back. I'm going to the Amber Alerts. And there's only 4 active. I'm confused. Hold on a minute, people. We're going to look at these kids. Idaho. That's interesting. Oh, those kids are missing. I think I remember that. This is the comment that is back here. There's no other comments. How stupid. StreamYard. I want my money back. All right, so who's this kid right here? This is Rachel Fisher, 15 years old. How they are, oh, is that boy and that girl? They're 13 and 15. Hey, I think I remember this. They are traveling unclear. Okay, this is Alan. That's her brother. Maybe headed to the FLDS group in Utah. They went missing June 22nd, 2025. Here he is. All right. Let's see. I'll show you guys that baby in a minute. All right, January 28, 2026. This little 12-year-old. Brown hair, brown eyes. 5'7"? Dang. 190 pounds. Oh, Child Protection Services. On behalf of the Los Angeles Department. Who was he last seen with? Who is this? Sophia. So it's it's her parent. Okay. So here's the little girl. Here she is. She's 9. 4 feet, 70 pounds. Here's the mom. So the mom took him. All right, so they were driving at that time, 2018 Kia Sorento, and it's black. Plate number CA 8LRF 237. All right. Oh my God, they took one of the baby down. Did they find the baby? Summer's not even on here no more. That's crazy. Okay, the one with the baby's gone. Is anybody even here? Anybody? Okay, finally I see some comments here. Jesus. Right? I think everybody left. Without even saying goodbye? How rude. You people are rude. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, let's see what's going on with JLR. This is the last comment that's in StreamYard, just so you know. If I'm not answering you because the comments are stuck. Why does Jonathan, he's funny, always write breaking? Breaking news. Breaking news.
Calls about a bunch of people in the neighborhood. And I flat out said, we're here on a stakeout for a SWAT. Do you know anything about a SWAT? And he's like, no, we don't know anything about a SWAT. And then he's like, okay, well, we've been getting calls. And then he turns around. I just, hey, you mind if is it okay to park here? Because as long as you're not in the road, yeah, that's fine. And he left. But they called the police up there because everybody was in the neighborhood. I ran. So you don't want to mess with them up there.
You remember that gal's name right there? In the brown jacket.
No, I don't. I don't.
Good, brother.
Have a good day.
Too, man. Hopefully not on for too long, right?
Hopefully Nancy's found.
I think we're all hoping that, you know.
This is it.
Okay, so people are asking the family. What about the family? Why isn't the family out there searching? Why isn't the family giving more rewards? Why isn't the family giving more statements? What the family? Listen, if anyone wants to do a search, I'd love to cover it. So if anyone is in the area that plans to do any type of searching, we'd love to cover it. If you're an organization out there that has any plans of doing a search, you have an idea where you think Nancy is, and you're doing a search and everything like that, I'd love to tag along with you. So come on out. Your SARS organization, we'd love to cover you while you search. So if anybody out there,
Hi, Patty Sturgis.
A gem show. Organized search. Where is Nancy? So continue to look and see what's going on.
With Joe Damien, I was here.
He's on his way.
Yeah, but I got to get her to her car, and I got to meet someone for lunch today.
Okay.
But
all right.
I did an interview with Fox. That was cool.
You gave an interview with Fox?
Yeah. Yeah, tell him I'll talk to him next time. So.
Sounds good. Nice to see you. He's running for Congress. His name's Daniel. His camera person. Tunnels. Got tunnels. PDW 55 PLV. Very grateful. I just saw that pop up. I'm very grateful. Thank you. PDW 55 PLV. It's a lot of letters. PDW 55 PLV. Why isn't the perps DNA? If they do have the perps DNA, why isn't it in CODIS? Or why isn't it have a hit in CODIS? No criminal record. Well, think about this. Luke, wouldn't his DNA be detected? Luke's DNA? Luke's DNA. And we're like, check Mexico. Here's a report here by Ford Hatchet. He says, in the week since Carlos Palazuelos was detained and released, he says strangers now show up at his family's home and follow him around. Remember this guy? Remember Carlos? There's a report they're saying now strangers show up to his home and follow him around. He says the guessing from the investigators and online sleuths in this Guthrie case has taken a toll on his family.
I think they're just guessing. It's a guessing game to them. They don't. I don't know. They're just playing with people's lives right at this point. If they don't have no evidence against anybody, how are they gonna keep on doing this stuff to innocent people?
That was Carlos. They say the sleuths are following him around. It's crazy. Maybe lawsuit coming for him. Sheriff says, I'm going down Ford Hatchet. He's out here too. Very nice guy. Sheriff Pima County Sheriff says haters are going to hate. Haters are going to hate. Got to shake it off. Shake it off. Haters are going to hate. I asked Pima County Sheriff Nanos if he feels any closer to solving the Nancy Guthrie case. He says he does. Defended his team and described the ebbs and flows of chasing leads. Haters are going to hate. That's what Nanos says. Good day. Oh, we got the same type of Kia Telluride I have. I have the same Telluride. Look at that. I love a Telluride. Absolutely love my vehicle. Kathy H 9951. Thank you. Very grateful. Thank you. Nano says haters are going to hate. Let's listen to Nancy Grace.
All right, joining us now, the host of Crime Stories on Fox 1, Nancy Grace. I'll start with the same question that I did ask Harvey. 16 days in, I never give up hope. I know you never give up hope, but you broke my heart on radio. You broke my heart on this show last night, Nancy. You live this, and you could see the stress, and you know what the human toll is on Savannah and her family. And I just don't give up hope. And, you know, I find myself turning on the TV at night, hoping that I'm going to see that Nancy's been found and reunited, will soon be reunited with her family. I'm just hoping for that headline. I know you are too.
Let me ask you something, Sean. Did you ever think that this was going to be
Griff Jenkins.
easy?
How are you?
Because it's not. And it's not going
Griff
to
Jenkins
be
here.
easy to solve this case. There are going to be many, many more setbacks than there will be advances in this case. The fact that that glove around 2 miles away from her home did not get a CODIS hit, okay, fine. Next. Now we take that DNA and we compare it in the Arizona data bank. The Arizona data bank is much more lenient in what it allows. For instance, mixtures of DNA, degraded DNA, co-defendant, suspect, DNA on crime scenes that haven't been solved. The National Data Bank has a very, very high bar as to what can be allowed into the CODIS data bank. See what I'm saying? So we may have a good chance at the Arizona data bank, which has over 500,000 DNA profiles. So, hey, I don't want to smell the stench of defeat tonight. This is just starting. This is one setback. And let me talk to you some more about DNA. And I've tried many DNA cases. The DNA in the home has yet to be mined. Think about it, Sean. You and I, frame for frame, we looked at the porch guy. Remember? Do you remember? Yes, he had on gloves, but he kept touching the holster of his gun. And more important, he kept touching the bite light, which was drenched in his saliva. Now, let's follow that through to its logical conclusion, Sean. He touches that glove. Then he takes that glove and he touches the doorknob. Remember at the get-go, the lights were on in the front of her home, which is unusual. He turned on the light switch. He opened her doorknob after drenching his hand with saliva. That is how touch DNA works. Just because we didn't hit a home run the first time we went up at bat on that glove found out by the side of the road, I am not dissuaded this case will be solved as we go to air tonight, right now. Google is being mined for the rest of the cameras in her home. It's happening. That DNA is going to be mined tonight for genetic testing. And
Thank you,
go
Carol.
way back. You go to people coming over on the Mayflower, for Pete's sake, to get the genealogy down. And I want to point to the first time it was used. Joseph D'Angelo, the Golden State Killer, a cop. You think he had DNA in the databank? No, he didn't. But he was caught. A rapist and a killer was caught. The genetic genealogy. It's real. It's happening. And all I need is one person in some of those databanks, and it will be solved. And remember also, in Brian Koberger, they did dip into private genetic testing. You know, like when you do 23andMe or Ancestry.com, that was a big problem at trial. Now, regarding this array, this photo array that's being shown to gun store owners, that tells me that they have an idea of who they're looking for. Somebody that has bought a gun, and I don't know that they would buy at a traditional gun store, so that may be a fail, but I see what they're looking for, who they're looking for. Somebody that bought a gun, somebody with a holster like that, somebody that shops at Walmart. We're narrowing it down. It's going to happen, Sean. We are going to find this guy. One more thing I want to talk about regarding DNA, how they find it. Remember when that tent was erected around the front of Nancy Guthrie's porch? Well, you have to have darkness or semi-darkness to find DNA. With a UV light source, for instance, it's not hard to do. Around that porch, and
including as close to proof of life as we've gotten in the entire case in that last letter yesterday to Harvey Levin.
One thing I find encouraging about those letters is the fact that they never offered inconsistent details. They added details, but they were never inconsistent. There is no way authorities can ignore the letters being sent to TMZ. But now, for Pete's sake, the reward is up to $200,000. A private lawyer, last name I think is Hoopy, is putting up, a PI lawyer is putting up $100,000. So, to hey with the Bitcoin, you know something? Go get.
Her husband came to help search. You know what I think? I'm cooking. I'm glad you guys are here with me. Everybody else left. New ransom note. Are you freaking kidding me? Who is playing these games? Hold on. I gotta my food, I hope it's not burning. Hold on. Okay, this is what I was thinking. How come they did not come looking immediately, the family, when they would know their mom's routine? Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Here we go. Let me go looky. Is it on YouTube? Hold on. TMZ. Oh boy. Are they live talking about it? Hold on a minute. Are they live? Hold on, let me come to my chat. Are they live? Okay, I'm not going to stream them. Hold on a minute, please. Hold on. You guys, I'm not a professional podcaster. I do what I do. All right, let's do this. What does TMZ have to say here? Hold on. I'm going to get to it. Oh, Jesus. Another. Okay, they don't say much of anything, though. This is just a joke, you guys. This is so weird. Yeah, they're going to go live and talk about it. And I can't stream them because when they're live. All right, hold on. We're going to look at this gunman here. Okay. Hi, Rhonda. Trans father. This is prior to the horrible, horrible scene. We're seeing entering and leaving and then re-entering the building. Why? What? Why? Oh, Jesus. This is mental illness. I don't care. It's mental illness. That's sick. What? Okay. All right, let's listen.
Hey there, just stop what you're doing. Pray with me. Lord, we come to you in this season of Lent with a humble heart, a heart that wants to grow closer to you. Help us, Lord, to give you our lives. Empty us of everything holding us back, Lord. Fill us with your love. Use us for your good, Lord. In Jesus' name, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Come pray with me some more. Join me on Hallow.
What I can tell you again from yesterday is about 2:30 yesterday afternoon, Pawtucket police received a call for an active shooter at Dennis Lynch Arena. Once we received that call, the police responded within 60 to 90 seconds. What we learned was that there was an individual suspect inside Lynch Arena that had fired upon family members. What I can confirm now is that the suspect was Robert Dorgan. His date of birth is July 15th of 1969. One of the victims was his ex-wife, Rhonda Dorgan, and also his son, adult son, Aiden Dorgan. Rhonda succumbed to her injuries on scene at Lynch Arena, and the son, Aiden, succumbed to his injuries after being transported to the hospital. We have 3 other individuals, Linda Dorgan and Gerald Dorgan, which are the parents of Rhonda. They are at the hospital now. They are in critical care, and we continue to receive updates about their status. The final victim was Thomas Geruso. He is a family friend of the family, and he is also in critical care at the hospital, and we continue to monitor his progress. What I can tell you is that they were all at the event for a son, a juvenile son who was playing hockey. It was their senior night, and there was no expectations or any indication that there was going to be any type of violence yesterday at the arena. I can tell you that individuals on site, several bystanders, I would say that probably whether they have been family or friends of the individuals playing hockey stepped in, they intervened, and at least 3 bystanders were able to circum the suspect. At that time, the suspect did reach for a second firearm, and he did inflict a self-inflicted gunshot wound, which is what he succumbed to on scene. I can tell you that there were first responders on scene outside of Pawtucket, several nurses, several firefighters, and they also rendered aid to the victims until fire personnel responded. Once police responded, obviously we were met with a tremendous amount of people exiting the arena. We were able to make entry, and we also rendered aid to those individuals until they could be transported to the hospital. Central Falls Rescue and Pawtucket Rescue responded, and they also rendered aid. What I can tell you from what we've learned so far is that this individual had responded to hockey games in the past to watch their son play hockey, and that this was not unusual for them to respond to watch a hockey game. Again, there was no indication from the family or friends that any violence was underway or that they were in fear of this specific individual. What I would like to say is obviously the investigation is ongoing. We continue to look into maybe what the motivation was. We're not sure at this point what the trigger event was that happened yesterday. We are conducting several search warrants at this time, looking for additional information. We have reviewed several videos, both internally because it was a sporting event. So Live Bond was streaming that event for the families. We have also witnessed and we've combed through videos of parents that were videoing their individual children playing the game, which event they love. So we have been kind of streaming through that to make sure that we're getting a clear picture of what happened.
Oh my God. What is going on? That is horrible. Okay, Jonathan just posted on X. Concerned person is informing sheriff that she recently seen a white truck parked along Nancy Guthrie Street at 3 a.m. with a guy inside wearing black gloves. How would she know that? With a guy inside wearing black gloves. How would she know that? What's going on? That case is horrible, you guys. Jeez. Can you imagine everybody seeing that? Stuff's recorded. Okay, I gotta go check my food. Let's go to Jonathan. Here we go.
Get the $200,000 reward. There's no way they can ignore those. It's a rat ratting out a rat. They cannot ignore that. They must chase it down. And you're right. It is a gumshoe at this point. What's wrong with that?
Thank you, Norma Davis. Thank you. There's some people in the chat were saying, Dad's going live, film the guy. And then there's other people saying it is Dad's going live. It's being mistaken as the guy in the white truck. I can tell you Dad's going live is 100% innocent of anything. He's just a nighttime streamer. He just sits out here and streams all night. His lives speak for himself. I don't know if he wear gloves. I don't know if he's wearing gloves, but that would be kind of, I don't know, wearing gloves out here. But that's what people are telling me, the backpack. They're like, JLR, walk around the neighborhood with the backpack. And like, are you kidding me?
What's up, man?
I wouldn't do that.
Sir. What's going on?
Hey.
How are you, brother?
What's going on?
Morning.
The monkey.
Is it monkey? It's a monkey stocky. Did I miss Dan? What's up? Did I miss Dan? Yeah.
Murky says, yes, Jacob, Dad's going live is a white truck with California plates. It could maybe be he is wearing gloves. He sleeps half the day and streams from 12 p.m. until late. I think I have his number here somewhere. I should call him and just let him know. Yeah, you might be a potential suspect. Literally. Or the thinking. You might think you're a suspect here.
You guys hitting up that golf course. I used to golf there. It was an old par 3.
He used to sit out there in the border with me, like until late night. He's fine. He's legit. He's fine.
I've been getting so many that I really just, it's almost a disservice.
She's in anything that's she wants to go against everything, you know. The other side. I know you don't.
Oh, sheriff's here. Sheriff has arrived. Maybe. Where's the sheriff going?
Like, yeah, it's just this.
You guys want some more?
I got a drink here. I'm good right now. I think he's.
You good on water, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
What are they? Oh, okay. Right, this is his truck, so if we need to sit down or anything.
Oh, okay. La reportera federal
What I saw, which they could, is they can do a facial reconstruction on it. It takes the mask off and gives the shape of his face exactly to the. See, and that's the thing is I just posted an email. Tucson doesn't. Hey, good morning, Joe. That was bad. Like that's the sign. I'm like, I'm not driving on the car. I'm not driving on the freeway with that.
¿Cómo se llama? Esperando que te iba a preguntar cómo estuvo. Así que la fiesta de Updaes estuvo buena, bro.
Yeah, it's already been busy this morning. There was a carjacking at right by my house. Stole a GMC, and then there was a shooting right over here. And then some other incident where some dude was pulling a woman in.
Hey, John, how are you? Good morning.
Fight. That's why I'm glad that other people have started those two other groups, 520 and Tucson Emergency News. Okay. And so now, because I used to have, it was stressing me out. I was fighting this shit now. And now they're doing it. So I can go, oh yeah, they reported it. This, well, I think, you know, some of that, but also everybody has their own niche. I'm in no competition with anybody, right? And some of these people, I feel like, oh, compete. Yeah. Oh, you know, there's enough work for 10 of us. And that's when they started Guthrie. And I can feel like sometimes like, well, you missed this. So then I'm like, okay. I guess everybody's waiting for TMZ to go live. People just text me. They're waiting for them to go live. I don't know if we want to keep that up and go live with them.
Yeah, we'll go live. If TMZ goes live, we'll go live.
Yeah, let it, if they could put in the chat when it happens.
When TMZ goes live, let us know. We're gonna listen in on the fifth ransom.
Yeah, I talked to Dan yesterday. Said he's going to be going to April. Maybe today, but. Okay.
Sorry, guys, I'm cooking. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, you know Truth and Transparency, right? I don't know how you guys feel about her. I think she's got nice hair. So here's Carlos. She got him a lawyer. Breaking news. The lawyer we got Carlos speaks. Why? Why did he get a lawyer? Anybody know? I can imagine what he's going through because of social media. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find an interview. Hold on. Give me a minute. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine what he's going through, but how is he suing? Who is he suing? Government? So let's look. Where did he talk? I already seen this. Anything new? Nope, nothing new. So this is all set. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. Here we go. I found it. Let's watch it.
People taking pictures.
So Carlos, we spoke, I guess it was late last Tuesday night or early Wednesday morning. It's been almost a week now. What's the last week been like for you?
It's been hectic. Like I can't even go out. I can't dash with my wife because people taking pictures of us or following us. Like yesterday, we went out dashing, got home, and there was this red truck following us. This morning was there too. So it's been kind of scary for me and for my wife, my kids, and everybody.
And again, this was something that before that point, it was kind of just a normal Tuesday. Is that what it was like?
Yeah, it was a normal Tuesday. It was my day off. I was working with my wife and everything, and all of a sudden, well, it happened. Like they were following me, and I pulled them over to see what was going on. And after that, it's been crazy, like nonstop. We're all scared. I can't stop thinking like what's gonna happen to me, what's gonna happen. Like my in-law, my brother-in-law, we didn't even have nothing to do with it, and they still arrested him and everything. They put him in the SWAT car. I didn't know that. They put him in the SWAT car. They even detained my wife and my kids. It was scary.
You got to go home. Kind of a circus out there, it looked like.
Yeah.
What's going through your head when you pulled up back home?
Like, what are they doing at the house? Like, they already searched it. I don't know they had to go like find evidence supposedly against me, but I don't know. It was crazy. It was still a lot of police there, a lot of activity. They didn't even let us go into the house like 20 minutes later. Once they released me, they still had the street blocked off. They didn't even get me get off the car or nothing.
Jesse, what comes next year?
Well, I think, from our perspective, the first thing that really needs to happen is that the Pima County Sheriff's Office and Sheriff Nanos need to clear Carlos's name. They need to make this right. They've falsely arrested an innocent man. They've subjected his family to misery, humiliation, handcuffs. and there's no evidence. This was a wrongful arrest. It was a false arrest. They've cast this shadow of suspicion on Carlos and his family, and now they're living day to day. They're living in fear. And so the first thing that I'd like to see is Sheriff Nanos and the Pima County Sheriff's Office come forward and say, this was a mistake. Carlos is not a person of interest. He is not an investigative lead. We messed up. We need to see some accountability. Obviously, my hope is they're doing the best they can with their investigation. I don't know what the details of what they're doing are in that respect. That's not my department, but
what do you guys think? Not yet. He's probably known by the system, just pin shit on people and lawyered up. Well, yeah, look at you can blame even mainstream media, and these journalists were up in his face, okay? But how did they get a judge to sign a warrant? A warrant.
they need to clear Carlos, because right now he and his family are going through a nightmare where they look out the window and there are suspicious cars driving past their home. They don't know what's next. And so, it's just clear that whatever mistakes were made, Sheriff Nanos and Pima County need to fess up, and they need to clear Carlos so that his family can begin rebuilding and moving on.
And we asked the sheriff that even just this morning, and he said everyone they detained, because there was another person detained last Friday, right? And they said they were cleared to a point, was his wording. Has there been any evidence presented here? I know they mentioned their search warrants, right? And it's not just them searching willy-nilly, but from what you've seen and what you've heard, is there evidence here that makes this?
No, there's no evidence whatsoever. Our understanding is that they obtained the search warrant they obtained that allowed them to search Carlos's vehicle and his family's property through the use of a secret affidavit. As far as we know, that affidavit is sealed and remains sealed. And our suspicion, our educated suspicion, is that this has something to do with cell phone pings, which everybody knows are unreliable. And it's their job to come forward and say what evidence they have is. The fact that they went after Carlos so hard and then let him go, and it's obvious that they had the wrong guy. It's obvious that they messed up, and they need to actually say the obvious, though. They need to repair the damage they've caused.
Carlos, when did you realize that your name had your family's name, it spread over the internet really quickly, didn't it?
Yeah, that same night I noticed, like, as soon as I did the interview, I went inside. My wife was on the phone, and on TikTok, the news everywhere. It was like that. Like less than an hour, everybody knew what was going on. We were my mom, my dad. My dad's backstory wasn't. They were trying to, how do you say that was my dad that did it when it was like I was the thing, and they brought his past life back, and like it's, I don't know.
And it's not just, it's bad enough if you're accused of something you didn't do and it's a minor crime, a burglary or something like that. It pretty much accused you
kidnapping
of at that point, and still probably maybe the most famous crime going on the planet right now.
Yeah. No, I want to know why.
When you mentioned that night that you weren't necessarily mad at the deputies that they're doing their job, they were, you want them to find whoever did this, but obviously they had the wrong guy here, right? Does that still how you feel?
Yeah, I'm frustrated that they didn't do a good job at it. They just went with supposedly a tip they had, but they could have done things differently. They could have walked to me and asked, like, "Hey, where were you?"
Not only that, these reporters, these people, that's got to be terrifying. Isn't that interesting? The affidavit is, what did he say? Hold on a minute. It's sealed. Why is that? Yeah.
Here were you? But they didn't. They did force. They used force, and I felt like I was being kidnapped.
And again, we talked about it that night, but this case has gotten a lot of attention, and that's why it went so kind of famous on the internet. But up to that point, you hadn't heard anything about this case?
Nah.
Didn't know who Nancy Guthrie was?
Nah, all I do is work and be with my kids and my wife. I don't follow the news. It's something for me that I don't like.
Never something you wanted to be thrown in the middle of here.
No, and I'm here.
What's it been like? I mean, I know you've had conversations with your kids and your wife and the rest of your family just in the last week. What have you guys talked about?
Well, they're mostly worried about me, like what's gonna happen to me, because like my lawyer said, they haven't apologized publicly, or they haven't said I'm not a person of interest or anything. They just left it like that. So we're still worried. My in-laws are still worried too, like what's gonna happen. And my brother-in-law too said my oldest son doesn't even want to go to school. But we're still trying to get through this.
It's gonna be tough too for your kids to just go into school. I mean, it's up into their life too. It's not just yours. Has there been any conversation as I don't know if it's for you, Jesse, or not, but has the sheriff's department reached out at all privately? And we haven't heard really much publicly, but has there been any contact since then?
No. So we've notified the Pima County Sheriff's Office and the Pima County Attorney that we represent Carlos, but they've taken no steps to contact us to clear the air. We requested the return of his property. The only thing that was seized during the search was Carlos's phone, which has his driver's license as part of the case, and they still haven't returned that, or as part of the phone case. They still haven't returned that. We think we're in the process of making arrangements to have that returned as of Friday, but it's very hard. When we've reached out to them, it seems like it's very disorganized. It's very hard to figure out who's in charge over there. And my number one concern right now is that in all of this rush to judgment that's happened, that they just don't want to take accountability and admit that they did wrong.
I don't know if you know all the news, but they had another person detained. It looks like they towed another car. I know they didn't tow your car, but they towed another car on Friday night. And this may be for both of you, but when you watch that, and they already did it once to you, and it looks like it's happening again to somebody else. I mean, what does that make you think? What goes through your head when you see that?
I think they're just guessing. They're just a guessing game to them. I don't know. They're just playing with people's lives at this point. If they don't have no evidence against anybody, how are they going to keep on doing this stuff to innocent people?
Yeah.
I mean, just I don't know, but it kind of worries you as a person, right? If doing this to just kind of willy-nilly into anybody, who's next?
It should be a big deal to people, no matter what their political stripe, that the government has this power to come in, cast a cloud of suspicion on somebody, destroy lives, and then retreat and act like it never happened, and give statements like, well, everybody's been cleared to a point. That's not enough. It's meaningless. They don't have evidence. They made a mistake, and they need to come forward and admit it.
Will your life ever be the same?
I don't know. At this point, to be honest, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be the same. Like he said, they cast a cloud on me, like big time news and everything. I don't know if it's gonna be the same.
Alfonso, anything in your mind? Anything else I should have asked you, or anything else you want to make sure we hit on before? I always hate making you drive all this way and then we talk for 10 minutes and I send you on your way, but I think that was perfect and you said it very well. So
yeah,
I'm good as long as.
I think Carlos just wants to be done with this.
I didn't realize too that they still haven't gotten the phone back.
No.
Yeah.
No word from the police. No nothing. They, like you said, they haven't reached out to me or to him to apologize. Nothing.
Well, I'm sorry you guys are all having to go through this, and I hope it all calms down soon here.
I just hope they get the person and be done. Right now, and I'm everywhere right now. Like, I don't know what to do. I can't hide.
Yeah.
What they did after they did what they did to me, I don't plan to stay quiet. It's not right. Like he said, they're it's the federal, the FBI. How could they be so inaccurate with their evidence and all that? Like, it was wrong the way they.
I thought SWAT team or whoever was not the FBI. I thought it was Pima County, whatever. Pima County. I don't know.
Active.
Wow. It's hard to believe they kept you there all that time.
Well, they had me in the Miranda car first.
Yeah, okay.
That was like until 4, 5, 6, until like 8 at night. That's when the Pima County Sheriff replaced the Miranda.
So they stopped you at 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
And then it was 12:30 or 12 that we
almost 1 in the morning.
Almost 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
Did it feel like that long when you're sitting there?
That felt longer. Yeah, and then being handcuffed with your hands behind your back when supposed to be just detained. My shoulders were hurting, and I don't know. It was a bad experience.
I'm glad it ended.
All right. Comments, anybody? Huh. Interesting. All right.
Whatever's got a purple flower. Whatever's got a purple flower. Yeah. Yeah, that John guy, he does it.
Buddy. Holy smokes. His iPad. Oh my goodness, that would have broke. Dude, that iPad would have smashed. I've done that before on an MP4 player. I lost it.
So he was telling me it's like some platforms. TikTok is still on Facebook. Yeah, I can't tell of the many is that they put the one because the neighbor is caught a photo of the movie. So that could be the one killing. They meant to go there. We don't know. If you played the first Nanos, he said I had to call him a homicide.
I'm Flames Trotter. You cocksucker's the new sheriff in town! I've been assigned on the YouTube streets! I'll be policing your chats! Your subscribers! Your mama! Your daddy! Your auntie, your uncle, your dog, so I can say I put in that work!
What really went down at the Crown called Christina the Stalker got escorted out of their webs. We recorded John Ramsey. I had my hidden gems, Joe Schmo, Grayson. Through my dirty work, I had 9-1 on speed dial. Johnny Boy was not at the crime con. Yeah, yeah, oh.
That's right. That just happened. I think we needed that, people. I think we needed that. Damn right. That's right. Right. Okay, we're going to watch this. We're going to watch me a minute. such a dork. I'm such a dork, you guys. That shit was funny though. That shit was funny, people.
What time is it?
Okay, let's see what's going on YouTube, shall we? Shall we, people? If you guys find anything good, let me know. So, in the meantime, hold on. Lana's live. Lana's live, people. Lana's live. Lana's got nice hair. Lana's got Lana's got nice hair. Lana's live. The toddler's gonna freak out. The toddler's gonna see, you know he watches. The toddler's gonna see the handcuffs. He's gonna lose his freaking mind. Little does he know. Little does he know it comes from a Halloween costume. And I have proof because it came from Amazon. And it came, 2023? I think, 2023. Because I did Lori Vallow. I was Lori Vallow. Okay, I'm going to find something for us. Hold on. I don't know what, but I am.
Serenity says, seems funny how TMZ said yesterday they were not reading any more letters to the public from the person with info on Nancy, and today gets a ransom letter. It's a great point, Serenity.
Here we go. Let's go to TMZ. Let's go to TMZ. Let's hear about the new letter. Oh, Jesus, I just can't.
The search for Nancy Guthrie has gone international. We have learned the FBI has told federal Mexican law enforcement to tell various police agencies to be on the lookout for Nancy and her kidnapper. Now, our law enforcement sources are telling us that it is possible they believe that Nancy was taken across the border, but they doubt if she is across the border that it happened directly after the kidnapping.
Okay.
We're told that because we know now that the FBI checked cameras, Border Patrol cameras, and also other various electronic devices.
Well, of course, that's part of the investigation. Okay, where's the new, hold on.
Z obtained another ransom note today.
Here we go.
This is a highly sophisticated demand involving a form of crypto, not Bitcoin. Now, it is demanding roughly the same amount as the demand letter we received, shortly after the kidnapping, the $6 million demand. It's not exactly that, but it's close to that. The demand graphically describes the consequences if the demand is not met. It also involves the media, saying that the media essentially becomes a go-between, a trigger, if you will, for getting this ransom money. We have been asked not to be specific about any of that beyond what we've just said. We have forwarded this on to the FBI, and they are looking into it. The email that we received today does not have the same crypto account as the crypto account in that first ransom letter that we received. A couple of other things. We told you yesterday that the FBI went around to various gun stores in the Tucson area with a list of names, trying to see if anybody on that list bought a gun at any of these shops. We were told, and we told you this yesterday, that the list was created by the people who had purchased a holster similar to the one that the kidnapper was wearing. The FBI had gone to Walmart and other retailers, created this list. We are told that this did not bear fruit, that so far it turned up nothing, that there was no match here of somebody buying a gun and buying that holster, at least from that list. A couple of other things. The the FBI team, there is a team that is working on just finding people who have bought items similar to the ones the kidnapper is wearing. They actually have a team contacting Walmart and other retailers.
We already know this.
Items, you know, a backpack, a jacket, real leads on that. So the bottom line, and this is a quote from a law enforcement source, we are shaking the trees looking for clues. So they are doing everything they can. There's one other thing that I was asked to mention, and that is something I know to be true. The FBI is really serious that anybody who is trying to get money from the Guthrie family with a phony demand letter is going to spend, as it was put to me, a long, long time in federal prison. The FBI does not mess around with things like that, and they are laser focused to find both the kidnapper and people who are exploiting the Guthrie family.
Comments, anybody? Anybody? Comments? Yeah. I don't believe any of it. I think it's somebody playing games, right? Because unfortunately, in my opinion, Nancy is no longer with us. The odds, and if she is, wow, hopefully I'm wrong, but come on, a sick elderly lady like that can barely walk. Oh yeah, they're gonna be carting her around everywhere. Come on now. She can't even walk 50 feet. This is what I want to know, though. It don't make no sense. Why are you sending it to TMZ when you could send it to the Today Show? The Today Show, where Savannah worked. See, that don't make sense. I mean, whatever. Okay, let's go back to JLR a minute, and then I'm going to find something. Okay? Promise. I am. Oh, he's talking to somebody. Hold up. What's going on here? Who's he talking to? Hold on.
Google owns Nest. Well, then they would probably be able to have some digital footprints, right? Google.
Right.
Oh my God. Oh, it's just somebody in the neighborhood.
Hello? Hello?
I'm in your way.
No.
No.
You're fine.
Thanks for bringing the sign.
How long did it take you to make the sign? How long did it take to make the sign? Not long.
Did you know Nancy or the family?
No.
No.
Came from Mesa?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a terrible story.
It's almost unbelievable.
What can I do? No, you're good. I said, I want to go down.
Yeah.
My husband said, but then he bought the flowers and make a poster.
Yeah.
You just came here just to walk around a little bit and
I didn't know if the roads would be open. I didn't know. I'm glad they
Yeah.
have a lot of people come here from far away.
Mhm.
Yeah.
From Phoenix and
Yeah, Phoenix.
Phoenix. What do you think happened to Nancy? What do you think happened?
I've heard all the stories. It's a big story. Everyone up in Mesa is distressed.
Well, you must have a personal belief of what you think happened. Like, you don't know. Just want her home safe.
I just want her home safe. I want the family to feel peace.
Yeah. What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah, what's your name?
Marcia Christensen.
Marcia Christensen. I'm JLR. Nice to meet you.
Pardon me?
I'm JLR. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Got the duct tape.
It's on the back.
Yeah. Well, you see, there's a lot of flowers and other signs there too. And now you don't look suspicious with duct tape.
As long as you didn't have gloves on.
What's up?
Hey, how are you?
Somebody was talking about a White Ranger or something earlier.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that was me.
Are you the suspicious man they were
That's what they
talking
were
about?
saying. So, man, I'm
You have
YouTubing.
You have gloves?
Yeah, I have
You have
gloves.
you have
Yeah.
black gloves?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me just see. There, yeah.
I mean,
you're coming to set the record
well,
straight.
yeah. I mean, I'm like up there sleeping. I was YouTubing last night with Jacob. We're having some pizza out here, and then everybody's blowing up my phone right now. I just woke up, so.
Oh wow.
They're like, dude, what the hell is going on?
What's your name?
Bart.
Bart.
The shark, yeah.
So you're just out here streaming.
Yeah, I've been here streaming. You guys can see videos. I've been here since Friday, and from California too. California plates. There's a guy up there.
Apparently, a concerned citizen came over and said there was a suspicious. She came over and said, "Did you guys see the white truck?" I didn't see no white truck, but she says somebody with black gloves. So you got black gloves.
It's like everybody. It's like everybody. You know what I mean? But
if you're not in the medical
Look, he
field,
comes
you
right
get
back to the
black
scene
gloves.
and sets the record
If you're
straight.
not in
Hey,
the black-
it's me. I'm out here. I'm not in the
black
high.
is the one that was,
I have an older
go
truck.
tell her.
Yeah, I have an older truck, so you know I work on my truck. You know? I can't afford to have a mechanic every single time.
Are you on like YouTube or?
Yeah, YouTube right
What,
now,
what's
yeah.
your channel?
Mark the Shark 943.
Hey,
look, this JLR guy.
how you guys doing?
Yeah, I mean it's a small little channel, you know.
But so you're just like out here at night, just filming what's going on.
At night.
Yeah.
Jacob was here too, so it's because
They were also saying it could be Dad's going live.
Yeah.
Because he has a white truck
He's got a
too.
white truck too, and I was up there and there was a fly in here all night, man. It was bugging me, so I grabbed one of my black gloves because I didn't want to touch it. So then I grabbed it, and I guess a guy saw me. He's like, "Hey, it's a dangerous role having black gloves out here."
Really? Did the cops come? What authorities?
No, I mean, but that's why I'm here. I'm like, I'm just YouTubing, so
Yeah.
just wanted to clear it up.
Maybe you want to talk to an investigator just to clear it up. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they don't care. Me, I mean, I'm not
Well,
telling.
they seen me last night.
Yeah.
They seen me.
Well, they see everybody.
Yeah,
That's around.
they know what's going on here, man.
So
They're not stupid.
this is the people that said it was last night, overnight.
Yeah, it was me and Jacob were out here.
Yeah, you got a white truck, a Ranger. Take care.
All right, man.
God bless you.
Yeah.
All right, setting the record straight. It's not him. Or I mean, he got California plates. Well, that was interesting. I mean, he comes right out and just says, "Hey, it's me. I'm out here. I got nothing to hide."
I mean, come on, give him a break, right?
I know, right? I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just come out here. Yeah, I got black gloves. I'm out here streaming. All right. So the mystery has been solved. Mystery has been solved, folks. The mystery has been solved. Well, that's what police do a lot of times whenever they're looking for a particular vehicle or something. The people just come forward, and say, "Hey, that was me."
That's the way to do it.
You know what I mean? Like, are you looking for me or something?
That's how I would do it if I came up.
Because they do it all the time. Like a truck was seen in the area of something, and the person has nothing to do with it. They just come forward. And,
They have some freedom. They do. But there's just so many restrictions with the regular journalists. They got a boss. They got to go through editorial.
review.
I mean,
Mainstream media has to go through
video I did
editorial
the other day,
reviews before they say anything.
I would have said, no, don't run. That's not how this is how. And then, like, if you went on my Facebook today, I actually called they won't cover the stories they need to cover. They'll cover some.
I'll get place on the desk.
Well, what they do is they go.
See if it's
working. And the producer. They do it.
Here I am talking and I'm muted. You saw my recent video on Viking Mindset. Everything is facts. I come with the facts, just so you know, James. What do you think about it? Who's amazing? You're amazing. Okay. Oh, you guys. Do you know who Bunny XO is? Hold on a minute. Let's see, Bunny XO. Hold on a minute. YouTube is being extremely slow. Hold on, I gotta take care of something. Oh! Hold on. Bunny XO's book came out. I'm surprised. I'm going to show you guys. I'm really not into, like, popular, famous people or anything like that. Okay? But, you know, she's pretty much down to earth. She wrote a book about her life, and I bet it's interesting. But dang, $20? Nope. But anyways, I'm happy to say for her that they have a lady, a surrogate, and she's going to have a baby soon. Hopefully soon. That's what it says. But that's a link to her book, so congrats on that. I don't know. Her video just popped up. That's why I showed it. Her video just popped up. Here we go.
No, a veces hay que apagar y encender la cámara. Bueno, bueno, dale, pues.
peor es el de Real Madrid. Cuídate, un abrazo. Bye. Yeah, well, and that was the thing. It'll hit, man. It'll hit. The problem is it's not the problem. What I think with you is you gotta look at YouTube knows you exist right now. I'm not staying. Don't worry. You know what I mean? Just doing things the interviews with we're in recovery. Things like that. The other thing is doing something to hit those certain areas. It's a big difference. Did you ever see that interview with he's got such like a normal name to it.
Should go to the gun.
Huh?
We should go to a gun store. What do you think? A gun store?
Well, KOLD,
Well, they probably won't talk though.
No, KOLD yesterday we sent a whole bunch of reporters to them, and they got one to talk that I showed you, that guy yesterday.
Yeah, but that's it.
None of the other ones, but they went to like 4 or 5 different. You see this guy? He goes around. Good glasses. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's coming in. I reached out.
He's doing his report for the house now.
What about this Aaron Silver? He's got one eye. He would be a good follow him because he posts. He's doing what he needs to do. Oh no, he's very young, and he's got one arm. Anyway, I haven't met him, but I'm just saying, I look when people are doing, I can see where it can go versus even with my channel. And you got to figure out the reach. So your reach right now is on that's what you're like. But you do get a lot of people.
Yeah, majority of my. Yeah.
Yeah.
UK.
Yeah, we get a lot of low guys. So mine is 50%. So really, this really. Most of it. No, Tucson people. That's it, man. That's why I always been sharing your stuff out. I mean, I'm sure you got some followers.
Yeah.
There a lot of people say, "Oh, I already follow her," so
yeah.
Well, what worked is I think following people around tax progress. make it. Yeah, I've seen it before. Oh, here's the mayor and the council at the meeting. Dang, I should have played. I should have been live on that.
Who is making these? Hold on. This is the toddler here. They're calling him Tot. Hold on. Little Tot, Prez Tiny Tot. MC. Oh my god. Holy crap. Let's see. Whose channel is it?
Potter's got the whole wall lit up. I'm digging it. Would you look at that? Flames Trotter's got the whole wall lit up. I'm digging it.
Who? You know what? This is his channel. I don't care. This is his channel. This is my favorite right here. I can't help it.
On it. That left clean, no cutting corners.
Oh my god.
On it. That left clean, no cutting corners. On it. That left clean, no cutting corners.
Did you see his face when he told him no cutting corners? Oh my god, who made this channel? Did he make this channel? Because he likes to use that AI crap. Who is this? Who made this channel? Who did this? Oh my god. I don't know. I'm telling you, that is a video of the year for me. Okay, I got tears. I got tears rolling down my eyes because it's so funny. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm telling you, it's too much. It's the best ever. I don't know whose channel that is, but I'm telling you, come across. Oh my god. What was the title of that again? Hold on. I like the title. Hold on, let me look. Little Trots Prez Tiny Tot. Tiny Tot. You know, oh god. Does anyone think Cake doing these? I don't know who Cake is. I don't know who that is. Who's ever doing it's pretty funny. I can tell you that much. Oh gosh. Sorry, yawning.
Anyway,
You made it.
I'm not pulling energy up here from her at all.
All right.
But when she left that house,
With who?
I don't know. I try to vision it.
Okay, we got a psychic here, people. She's at the scene. Let's listen to what she's saying. We got to listen to the psychic. I'm interested. What does she got to say? Okay, I'm going to give you guys my opinion, and I'm not psychic. I think she's closer to home, okay, than everywhere else, and she's no longer with us. She has too many health problems. Nobody.
One of the higher ups that probably has got this pretty well nailed.
All right. So what do you think happened? Let's
You want
share
my-
it.
so
Yeah,
I'm-
we got
I'm-
30,000 watching. Go for it.
I'm not a psychic medium,
Okay.
and I'm an intuitive empath.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I wanted to say hi to you, everybody. Okay, everybody, here's the man, JLR.
What's
Okay?
going on? All right, go ahead.
So I don't feel her up here at all. I will tell you that whoever I think come up here knew what they were doing. To get up into this area, you need to know where you're going. And even if it's in the dark, street signs, you're just not going to be walking up in here either. It's a long ways up in. And the terrain in front of her home, our lovely department. Thanks, guys. Sorry.
We made it.
He's good.
He's good.
The garbage day.
Jesus.
God bless them trying to do their work. Anyway.
You made it.
Wow, that's
I'm
ridiculous.
not pulling energy up here from her at all. At all.
All right.
But when she left that house, she left that house.
With who?
I don't know. I try to vision it, but I don't truly think she was with us at that when she left.
You mean with us? You think she was dead?
Passed away.
Passed away.
And I will tell you, I will apologize
So-
up and
Okay,
down
okay,
if I'm
okay.
wrong.
So you think
I'm pausing this because I don't want to forget anything. People. Okay, she was on a pacemaker. I don't know how pacemakers are. If an intruder comes into your home, there would be like a fluctuation within your heart rate. Did her pacemaker do anything at that time? Okay, let's get back to the psychic.
they took out a body? Dead. Passed away.
I do.
Yeah.
But to get up in here, to even get up in here, a tiny little light's not going to give you lighting at this time of night, except if that moon was out full, what they're saying. But like I say, I pull energy, and when you were going down on your tour that you took, I just didn't even feel it there either. I just don't know. I don't think she's close by. At first I did.
You think it's more than one? We've seen the one image. You think there's more than one person involved here?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay,
I'm
I
gonna
got an opinion at that. I think there's more than one person involved too. There's one in front and one in the back.
And I'm gonna tell you it was more than one.
I'm talking about the front and back door.
What else are you feeling?
Well, I just did a video and somebody just told me that they played it back and there was a gasp at the end and it wasn't me. So I have to play that over. But sometimes they come to us. People don't believe in this. And you know what? I tell them to scroll on. But sometimes they come to our energies and I have to play it back. But I had a heaviness driving here and it got very heavy on the Keno Bridge.
Keno.
Heavy. And then it backed off when I started climbing up here.
Keno Bridge. Where's that at?
So it brought me this way. It would be coming across. It's past the Banner Hospital. Took me on that route. I can't tell you what. I think it's just an overpass bridge.
So you have a feeling there. Is that south or north here?
It just took my breath away, a heaviness.
Is that the 22nd Street Bridge
Correct.
in Tucson, located between Keno Parkway and Tucson?
Correct.
Huh.
It's very peaceful up here, though.
It is. Are you on? You're a TikToker?
I am. Arizona girl.
Arizona girl. First time being here today?
Oh yeah, I've contemplated coming up here.
Contemplated.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I don't like being on camera.
Oh, you don't like me on camera? Would you step right in front of the camera here?
This way.
So they can see you. Everyone can see
You
you.
can stop and tell everybody I got to meet him. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay. Yeah, off the record stuff.
So have you? Are we off?
No, but come on around the other side. I can meet it. All right, just gonna talk to me off the record for a second. Stand by.
Oh, people are silly, aren't they silly? Especially, the iPhones, they pick up everything. You think you're whispering, right? You think you're whispering to somebody? Oh, no. The iPhone picks it up. You might as well take your ass to another room. I'm going to go check her out right now. I think we should watch her video. Let's go to TikTok, people. TikToker, let's go. TikTok. Arizona girl. Oh, shut up. Arizona girl. Oh, I found her. Oh, too funny. Oh, too funny. She didn't want to be on this camera, but look at. She made sure she got JLR on camera. That's funny. JLR is popular.
Here is JLR, guys. I just figured it out. I'll see if I can talk to him. It's on his hat. He's recording the garbage people trying to get up.
People are sick.
Here is JLR, guys. I just
think of people trying to do their job. Now, let's see. Where does she do her readings? Where does she do her readings? Hold on. She do a reading here?
I want to stick around and meet Brian. They told me I can. Okay, guys. There are so many reporters. Her home is beautiful.
Okay. Oh, Jonathan. Jonathan's popular. You want to take a selfie? Oh my God. I bet you Bullhorn Betty is just jealous. Why isn't there any titles here? Okay, she's a psychic. I want to hear her. I know one psychic we're not going to go to. Okay, I don't know, man. All right. Dang it. I want to hear what these psychics have to say.
Hear yourself. Thank you.
Thank you.
Interesting. What do you think, folks? Share in the chat.
It took how many days?
What do you
People?
think? Well,
how many days did it take for a ransom? 2 days after she been missing? Anybody? Does anybody recall the first ransom? Not from Derek. Okay, I'm just trying to make sense of Why would they wait 2 days for a ransom to do a ransom, right? I think it's 2 days. I'm not 100%. So yeah, fact check me. Unless they wanted to get where they wanted to go with her before they put in the ransom. I don't know.
Sheriff Nana said that it was on and it's not him, it's deputies. And they go out like cops and they arrest all these things. They're in Tucson. There's one you've heard of some of the stories of all these yeah. Andy. Yeah, that's good stuff. No, it's very well done. Yeah, I mean, it's not some. I mean, I don't know who owns it now.
It was 5 days after the fact? No, really? Holy crap.
No, I don't. Because I actually, I'm fine with that.
I've seen it. One? Yeah. You get 10 minutes yesterday. Just yesterday. Everybody got 10 minutes.
Okay, I found it. February 3rd was the first ransom note. February 3rd. And she went missing January 31st. Okay. Probably January 31st to the 1st because it was like 2 something a.m.
To tell various police agencies to be on the lookout.
Can you turn the volume? Oh, I'm sorry. Get the volume. Throw it up a little bit.
Our law enforcement sources. The search for Nancy Guthrie has gone international. We have learned the FBI has told federal.
Oh, you're getting notifications. Hold on. I'll find it.
To tell various police.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's coming.
Is it on Twitter?
Lookout for Nancy.
Yeah.
And now, our law enforcement sources are telling us that it is possible they believe that Nancy was taken across the border, but they doubt if she is across the border.
Here we go. Thank you.
Guthrie has gone. The search for Nancy Guthrie has gone international. We have learned the FBI has told federal Mexican law enforcement to tell various police agencies to be on the lookout for Nancy and her kidnapper.
The border.
Now, our law enforcement sources are telling us that it is possible they believe that Nancy was taken across the border, but they doubt if she is across the border that it happened directly.
I'm sorry, I can't with TMZ. They're gonna try to do everything. They're gonna check out everything. That's what they're gonna do. TMZ. All right, hold on. Let's look for something here. Really ain't nothing, people. Well, they're working with authorities there right now.
Saying that the media essentially becomes a go-between, a trigger, if you will, for getting this ransom money. We have been asked not to be specific about any of that beyond what we've just said. We have forwarded this on to the FBI, and they are looking into it. The email that we received today it does not have the same crypto account as the crypto account in that first ransom letter that we received. A couple of other things. We told you yesterday that the FBI went around to various gun stores in the Tucson area with a list of names, trying to see if anybody on that list bought a gun at any of these shops. We were told, and we told you this yesterday, that the list was created by the people who had purchased a holster similar to the one that the kidnapper was wearing. The FBI had gone to Walmart and other retailers, created this list. We are told that this did not bear fruit, that so far it turned up nothing, that there was no match here of somebody buying a gun and buying that holster, at least from that list. A couple of other things. The FBI team, there is a team that is working on just finding people who have bought items similar to the ones the kidnapper is wearing. They actually have a team contacting Walmart and other retailers, and their focus is finding matches, people who have bought more than one of these items, a backpack, a jacket, a holster, or anything else. Again, we are told that so far they do not have any real leads on that. So the bottom line, and this is a quote from a law enforcement source, we are shaking the trees looking for clues. So they are doing everything they can. There's one other thing that I was asked to mention, and that is something I know to be true. The FBI is really serious that anybody who is trying to get money from the Guthrie family with a phony demand letter is going to spend, as it was put to me, a long, long time in federal prison. The FBI does not mess around with things like that, and they are laser focused to find both the kidnapper and people who are exploiting the Guthrie family. Learn the FBI.
All right, Harvey Levin, TMZ, thoughts. Go over here. I think Griff Jenkins, Fox News, is interviewing somebody.
Well, Griff, after driving in here and going around the area, I don't think he was going to see it. He's going to see headlights coming from a long distance away. So coming up here when he is disguised like that, not going to raise any suspicion because there's nobody around here to see it.
And I guess, final thoughts. Here we are, 18 days going forward. Doesn't seem like there's a strong lead right now. Do you believe that this investigation seems as sort of unknown as it feels for those of us on this side?
Well, this side of the tape, we are stuck with a lot of openings and things that we can't see. The sheriff isn't providing a lot of information, and we talked about that before. There's good reason behind that, but it doesn't make it any easier for us to draw conclusions on what could have gone on. There is a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. I'm certain of that because I know how those things work. But is it the stuff that's going to break the case open? Maybe, maybe not. Because even when we were dealing with Peterson, we sat on Amber's information for quite a few days until the inquiry was going to break down. So they could be doing the same thing over there at the sheriff's office on this case.
I do want to ask you one quick thing, and we don't want to criticize Sheriff Nanos in the middle of this investigation. However, there's been much talk about how quickly.
Well, hello, you. Where you been?
Sealed off longer.
Well, it depends on what the experience level is of the people that are working the scene. And if they're starting this case from the beginning, and it's terrible to have to say it this way, but a case like this, you start working it as a no-body homicide from the beginning. And the reason for that is physical evidence that you would collect at a homicide scene is much different and much more detailed than evidence that you're going to collect if you don't view it as a homicide from the start. Doesn't mean she's not going to come home safe and healthy, but it means that you have to do it the right way with the right steps from the beginning. And that might have been one of the reasons that they had to go back a couple of times. And we've done that too, even when you start from the beginning. Sometimes you have to go back because something comes up. And even when we go to court, there's been many times in court, on the stand, testifying, and they say something from the defense, and you shake your head internally, go, gosh, I should have thought about that all those many months ago.
But in terms of like the preservation of a crime scene, to err on the side of caution, is it possible that by opening up earlier rather than later, that you might not, contaminate the crime scene or lose a key piece of evidence that you might have found otherwise if you kept it closed?
Well, Griff, I think it's probably a little bit less risky in this case for the simple reason that this house isn't open to the public. So even though they unsealed the crime scene, I would be reasonably certain that family members aren't letting people in there while Nancy is missing. So it'd be a situation where if you have to go back in, you don't need a search warrant because she's your victim. And you go back in there and finish the job that you did at the start.
And final question.
Yeah.
How does this end?
Hopefully with a happy ending where Nancy comes home and she can do
But what would break the case?
Well, the DNA would be a big case breaker, I think, if they could link that into somebody that who did it. Whether or not they can track vehicles that came in here, searches for the residents for like MapQuest or Google Maps or something like that, and they can go back and see who searched this place because this is you come back here, it's pretty remote.
And on that, in terms of the big break, do you feel like the $100,000 reward is enough to motivate someone for a tip that actually led to finding Nancy?
If two people are involved, 100,000, I think is going to make somebody roll in the air.
Perfect.
Just my wife. So there you go.
There you go. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Griff.
How are you?
Good work. You got the chopper view.
We got the chopper.
Got the chopper
Now
view.
the signal sniffer might do it.
Yes.
I don't know.
Always boots on the ground.
We should do all the cars now. We could do some Milwaukee Tom.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Right. We're out.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah. Behind the scenes. Check it out later. Behind the scenes. It's kind of cool when I'm behind the
Cool,
scenes, you know? All right. Take care.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah.
I like Griff. Follow each other on Twitter. Griff does all types of boots on the ground stuff. He was up in the chopper the other day around the house.
You guys going right now? A little bit. With the White House, that's impressive.
White House, that's impressive.
Where are you filming from?
Yeah.
Sheriff. Whoop. Want to get out of the road. He's going to be like, rah, rah. Whoop, whoop. Huh? Shift change. Where's Luke? Did you see Luke? Luke was walking around with the same trench coat. All right, it's going to back up. Backing up. Maybe. It's shift change. Shift change. Sheriffs have arrived. Look at this one. Special enforcement.
Was he mean in high school?
Where'd Luke go? Luke. You see Luke?
Huh?
Luke's back.
Luke is back.
Luke is back in the same outfit.
Which one is Luke?
Luke is Slate. You talk to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Luke's back at the scene.
He said
He
they were
was
about to go
he was
live
walking
with the
around
White
like all the way to like 8 o'clock last. I was here at 8 o'clock last night.
Yeah, I noticed.
I was just talking to Dad's going live and hanging out with some of the Fox guys. We were just talking, and then the neighbor called. The neighbor went down there and told the deputy that somebody had a drone in front of her house or over her house, and a drone pad. And deputy came up and made them move it. But she was pretty hostile. Neighbor.
There's been a couple.
Yeah, she
This
came
lady over here where they have the buckets in front.
Mhm.
She came up out of her driveway like she was going at a racetrack, just pissed. And then you got the call. About 20 minutes later, I heard on the scanner.
Yeah. He's going in. They're going out.
I'm Shane.
Hi, Shane. How are you? Who are you with?
Fox. Just talking about when
Oh, you're a Griff's guy. Yeah, you guys had the chopper. You were up in the chopper. Yeah, you were here when they were hit here at the same time. I saw you guys circling around. I saw you guys report. You go down to the border?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
I'm sure we're gonna.
I don't know. TMZ saying she could have went to Mexico. She could have went to Mexico.
Last night there was a running gun battle in Nogales right across the border.
It's bad down there, man. Across Sassabee,
Oh yeah.
on the other side of Sassabee,
Not good.
gun battle and everything like that. I hope we got a sheriff that's just going to be parked out here. Gun battles, Mexican gun battles, go across the other side. Everyone's like, leave Luke alone. Yeah, we'll leave Luke alone.
All right, guys, I just want to show you this because this guy drives me nuts. Okay, Dolly Vision. Do you remember we watched him that night? And I corrected myself this morning. There was nobody involved with the case that pew-pewed themselves in the head. That ain't what happened. The guy was on the ground because there was a car accident. But Dolly made people think otherwise. Dolly made people think otherwise. And he left the following day. And so he makes these silly little videos. Dolly's still alive. Dolly's okay. On the hunt for Nancy. And then he said he's worldwide now because he got interviewed. He got interviewed from somebody in Australia. But, I mean, look at all his subs. I mean, they like him. He's almost to 100K, which I don't think he deserves. Okay? But that's just my opinion. But he's on his way there again. So his people are paying his way again for him to be there.
All right. So the question is she in Mexico?
Well, the thing about Mexico is, here's the thing.
Who's this for?
You.
What's your name? Is it from you? Hey, thank you. That's your business?
No, it's just when I go and get my work to do. My name's Brian.
Hi, Brian. Thank you. Can I share this? You want to talk? No, you do? I'm going to share what I got.
No,
Of course.
it's good, man. Go ahead.
Tortillas. Thank you.
No, they're not tortillas. They're better.
Oh, better.
Some warm dogs.
Oh, that's what
I
we were
never
telling him.
had
You to try
one.
You
Oh.
need to try
Already
one.
had one?
No.
I was telling him he needs to
Some
try
more.
one.
We're
Well,
going
here
to try
you go,
them.
man.
Yeah, we're going to try them. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out. What do you think?
Too much, man. Too many possible.
Oh, this is good. Tasty. Come on, 857. We're going to eat a Sonora dog.
Well, you should be looking at pawn shops, not the gun shops.
Pawn shops. Yes.
Because the guy, like that. Shops at
I'm gonna get
Walmart.
half one and
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, have some more dog.
The guy at Walmart, who shops Walmart's going to shop pawn shops. You know. 'Cause otherwise, you got to go through all the paperwork.
Yeah.
Pawn shop, you put a couple extra bucks.
Yeah.
You know, sir, no problem.
I'm gonna share my Sonoran dog.
How far did the blood flow go?
We don't know. It's at the door right there.
Yeah, dog.
All right, folks. We got what we've been asking for. We got a Sonoran dog. This is a thing around here. It's called a Sonoran dog. So I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna sit here and eat it. Pretty delicious. Yeah, it's a Sonoran. What's in the Sonoran dog? What's in this? What's in the Sonoran dog?
Bacon wrapped hot dog.
Oh,
beans.
Looks delicious.
Tomato.
Yummy.
Jalapeno. Looks like here's jalapeno sauce.
Thank you. So what do you think happened?
I think they hit the wrong house.
Hit the wrong house. Some people have been talking about that lately. Whose house you think they were trying to
You
target?
got to have a motive that's going to be big enough. Well, the gem show motive.
Gem show motive. So we got a gentleman, gem show motive.
I don't know if they're checking the hotels or the motorhomes around the gem show.
Motorhomes around. Where is the gem show? It's downtown, correct?
It's all downtown by the freeway.
Yeah.
It's over by the hospital on Avo.
Mm-hmm.
They're all over town this time of year. You can't throw a rock without hitting. And you can't throw a rock without hitting the guy that looks like that in a mask.
Everybody looks like that. Anyone with facial medium build could look like that with a
Middle
mask.
Eastern,
Middle Eastern,
south of the border.
south of the border. The gun shop guy, one guy they interviewed said unusual names. Feds were asking for photos, showing the gun shop guy photos and asking about unusual names. Now, first thing I said Hispanic names. However, Hispanic is very popular around here, so that's not unusual. Now, what would be an unusual name? Are we talking somebody international?
Yeah.
Middle Eastern?
Somebody from the gem show.
Somebody from the gem show? Somebody that purchased a gun within the last year?
Yeah.
Iranian? I saw some Russians in this area. They were also talking about, somebody shared with me, and another guy, I don't have his photo, but they recently got busted, a Russian national and somebody else for stealing copper out of a business, burglary, like around here, nearby.
The thing
Copper.
about the gem show is every country is represented. I mean, whatever country, they got people here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So, but yeah, you're talking the Russian, Romanian, every country. So
I'm looking at who's going to be good on a computer.
But also, that mask is believed you have to, if the mask came from Walmart, it has to come from online. You need a resident to send it to instead of actually going to Walmart. The mask, the guy was wearing the mask, it appears at, certain, you might have to order that.
See, in Tucson or in all areas, the cartel, they have the cartel, and then they have smaller gangs that do different things for them, and they get the job.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it on behalf of the bigger organization. So it could be somebody, a smaller operation, group.
I just think they hit the wrong guy.
Targeted Nancy, though, for her being the mother of Savannah.
Possible.
Guthrie.
But not likely.
Targeting wealth. Targeting.
There's really no ransom note now, is there?
TMZ saying they got one today.
Well, they say a lot of stuff.
They say a lot of stuff, don't they?
Well, you got to think of motive. The motive with the gems, that's valid. The motive with, how with Savannah, that's motive because maybe she has information. So those are the two theories, but to get back at Savannah or
Oh, it just sucks, man. It really sucks.
I mean, the sheriff I put on my page today, he still thinks she's alive. So
why not?
Yeah,
why not?
Never had a Sonora dog.
Never give up hope.
You got one? What do you think?
You mentioned it.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, you down here, get one. Try one.
what are you rating on the Sonora dog?
I'm getting it. It's a 9.
Yeah,
it's a 9.
The bacon and the,
it's 9.
the beans and
the beans
and the bread.
Yeah,
that's the key. Is the bread.
I don't need a lot of bread though.
But yeah, I do YouTube out here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
You follow his channel?
No.
Yeah, Righteous Monkey on YouTube.
Righteous Monkey on YouTube is here.
Yeah, it's like,
I got you. Yeah, I know. I had you for a while there. And I don't know what you said, but you pissed me off, and I took you off.
What did happen?
I don't know.
Quite a few YouTubers
What's
out
your name?
Brian.
Damien.
Oh, okay.
What was the incident on the?
You're from here. You don't know about Ortiz, Brian?
We're waiting for the latest. So TMZ, you know, Nancy, could she went to, you know, TMZ said it's possible she was taken, held somewhere, and then eventually went to the border, crossed the border. Now, to go across the border from here, the most quickest way would be south on 19 to Nicolas. But you could go the Sierra Vista way and go down one of those smaller port of entries.
Bring me back.
And if the kidnappers were smart and they did take her across the border, they probably would avoid Nicolas.
Especially since this group I got moderated now.
There's other forms of smaller port of entries: Sassabee, Lukeville, Naco.
I don't think I've ever seen that building.
And that's the thing, you got your followers. They only.
How many ports of entry are at the southern border?
Random video.
There's 6 of them.
No,
They probably supply
Pawn
all the
shops.
restaurants, right?
Many. A few stores. Most of them are walk-ins.
Oh, wow.
It's like a secret we want to kind of keep.
Yeah.
I want them to do this.
Well, look, man, that dog was good.
You know, I'm only
Have you ever had one with
that
beans on it?
That's it's that good.
There you go, man. That's cool.
Yeah. It's gotta be windy down here. It's blowing like crazy up the solid brook.
That's what they said. It was supposed to be windy all day. And I heard it was supposed to rain and maybe even
Right, sun's out. It's dry too.
Even though it's like,
Oh, this is hot, man.
Yeah.
it's not. Yeah, I know, right? Gary, what you get used to 100, 110?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool around 115.
115. What I mean,
Oh, and it's Nogales.
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 Nogales. Done a lot of work down there. I have.
Yeah. I've done
Probably
a lot of
I butcher a lot of names.
the pumps down there for the border patrol.
Or you have?
There's some hound dogs down here.
All right, looking for the latest, folks.
I mean, as far as, I mean,
Oh, they don't realize this is the safest street in Tucson.
This is the safest street?
Everybody's here. All the cops are here right now.
Oh, yeah.
You go to my neighborhood, stick your head out. Okay.
Yeah. You see a lot out there, I bet. Yep.
they might report a little bit.
My daughter moved out from the clown down the street beside the whole thing. Shot himself and 5 others.
When was this? Oh, I was going to say, I don't remember.
You know, it was like this on my street. You know?
Yeah. I was probably in rehab.
I never had that Daniel, what's his name? Colonel Sanders looking dude, come on up here. The sheriff. He was You grew up here, you know that. You drive by, you pick them up.
Remember back in the late 90s,
It's still, this is a cartel. My dad still has cartel on the street.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why hasn't there been any surveillance of this vehicle? Why hasn't there been any surveillance of this vehicle?
So we brought you out here. Oh, bringing food in.
Yeah, I was working at the job of work and doing all that.
Oh, cool. It's good. I'm glad he got some. Yeah,
I know.
Taste of Southwest
Sonora dog.
Get him some Brooklyn pizza. Sounds bad. Fresco?
Sonora dog pizza.
I'm particular with pizza. I still like Peter Piper's.
I've never tried that. I got my places here.
Yeah, so yeah.
Well, it's definitely. Real Mexican food. Southside food. St. Mary's, it's called St. Mary's Mexican food. Try to go to it.
Smart brother. Hey, Albert. How are you? Nice to see you. We didn't do the mountains, huh? Didn't do the mountains. I'm gonna come out and see what's going on here. So, where we at? Anywhere good spots?
Not this. Well, I start at noon and then I get off at midnight. So
burn it out.
Noon to midnight guy.
Okay.
Nothing.
Nothing. No activity anywhere.
No activity anywhere. I want to get that part.
Get that parking spot. Get it.
I'll be right back.
What I got.
I know it's prime. Man.
Prime
I
real
love
estate
it.
right here. Prime real estate.
It always takes somebody with more time. Get down to 12 and Irvington, go to Los Rico. Try to I go in there and I'm going to try something else. Barbecue sometime. Now, this is nursing high school.
Have you lived south since you
Yeah, I left it like that. Yeah. Thank God.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Nice meeting you. And
Tell them to bring on some psychics.
bring the psychics. He says, bring the psychics. Bring the psychics.
There's a lot of psychics here.
A lot of
in
psychic
Tucson.
mediums.
These guys need all the help they can get, man.
You think psychics would help?
I went to one girl friend of mine. She took me to him. The dude was rattling off stuff that there's no way in heck he could know. You know. So bring on the psychics. Thanks a lot, man. Hey, how are you?
Oh, look at that. Is that a Hell's Angel right there?
Not a
Hold on a minute.
motorcycle. Member.
I need to look at the jacket.
Laying flowers.
No, it's not a Hell's Angel. That's cool.
Very nice. Bikers. The bikers, even the bikers coming to pay respect. To Nancy. Shook his hand. He said hello. I said, Jaylor. Bikers. Yeah, there's an organization called Bikers Against Human Trafficking. They advocates for missing children and things like that, and people that are trafficked. Another group in Florida, Born to Ride for 45. They do a lot of volunteer and help and assistance in disasters, missing people. The bikers. All right, we'll see who else comes out. We're also monitoring any news developments on Nancy. Again, we are on vehicle standby. Jump in our vehicles and go if we hear certain things that are happening, particularly where these agents are or what they're doing, so we can document in real time what they're doing to find Nancy Guthrie. 18 days, folks. I'll do that maybe on the back. Law enforcement. She wants everyone to follow rights, follow the cameras. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? I said, replace the FBI with police. All right. Well, we got another law enforcement. I think the shift change is up or bathroom break or whatnot. We got two. Two in the.
Take care.
Thank you. You too. More law enforcement have arrived. I'm wondering if they're ever going to go back into the house. I wonder if they're going to go into the house at one point. Again, collect additional evidence, or do they scour this thing enough and they don't need to go into the house anymore? Let's wonder if they're going to go back in.
They've been doing them at 5.
Hey, brother.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, hit me up.
Where is Nancy Guthrie? Yeah, Pima County's cool. He just waved. They waved. He waved. They're like, as long as nobody goes on the property, everyone's good. As long as nobody goes on the property, they don't have no problem. Well, they don't have no choice, really, but I mean, do they really have a choice?
To be
Law enforcement to tell people like they got to go? I mean, they really don't have no choose.
You know,
I mean, I guess they could technically tell everyone
could
to get
clear
off.
them off the street.
Yeah, they could
if they
technically tell
wanted
everyone
to,
to
like
get
they
off the
did
street.
that one day.
Yeah,
But then
like
they
you can't park
realized
here.
what a cluster
It would
if
just
that
be a
would be.
mess. And then there people would be like, "What are they trying to hide?"
Yeah, exactly.
Or something, conspiracy talk. I mean, I guess they could, because basically is like the whole side of the road is taken over by media. I'd like to go search for Nancy if you can come up with a place to search, and if an organization search, I'd love to document and follow and assist a little bit.
Yeah, and that's so you should see if anyone's organizing one in Tucson to
But I
reach
think
out
that,
to
I
me.
think the private property is the issue.
Well-
I mean, I guess those basins and everything that's public land. Yeah, there's a lot of public,
Yeah.
state or county land, but private property. golf course is far away, man. I just got that as a kind of like a tip of a tip, but there's nothing credible to me out of the golf course. It's just a place where Luke is frequent, and we're talking about Luke Daly. But here's the thing is I think everyone has backed off Luke Daly and is focusing on other people like Luke Daly, because if Luke Daly was the suspect, they'd be all perched in front of his house and everything like that. Nobody's there.
Let me get this. Hello.
Good.
Tunnels.
What's up there?
Bridge. Tunnels. Bridge.
All right. I've been back here. I've been back here trying to find stuff for us. So I was trying to look for some psychic stuff, right? Oh God, there's nothing really going on. And look at this. Just so you know, I don't like it when people mention other channel names. I don't care if you do the initials of the name, but I don't really care for it unless I talk about it. So we are going to go to Reverend Donna. Yes, we are. I'm not a fan of her because the way, yeah, let's get over here. We're not going to listen to her because I don't know if she'll give me a strike. But she did Nancy's case. She did a reading.
She's as guilty as they are, and she's one of them.
So she's doing this, right? I watched part of it. Now she says, this is what she says now, right? So she's saying where Nancy is here. Now she's saying, let's see what she's saying now. I'm going to show you people. She says it's a psyop. I'm just saying, people, we all can change our minds, right? So now she says it's a psyop. Well, the largest Nancy Guthrie's group on Facebook flags and declines your comment if you use the words Epstein, Clintons, etc., which means whether they realize it or not, they are taking part in a psyop. Could be. So now she says it's a psyop. It's all of them. Savannah's husband, who was a fixer-upper for the Clintons. Oh my God, look at her go on. I can't read all this. Holy crap. She's having a rant, people. She's going on a rant. Okay, hold on. She had her team, got the name of 3 million people who sent these emails. Oh, what the fuck is that? Who is that? What? When was this? I'm just saying, when was this? Ugh. There's no date. Oh, they're still saying that now? All right. All right. All right.
Audacity has entered the chat. It says, elderly lady in Texas killed by a hitman who went to the wrong address. Nothing made sense. Huge miracle they solved it. Minus smartphones and Ring cameras in 2006. So here's one here. It's right here. Carlos. Carlos has an attorney. Remember this guy? He was the first person detained down there in Rio Rico. His attorney's with him, and they're demanding, more or less, the sheriff and authorities to clear his name. There's just too many people are coming around his house sleuthing. He wants his name publicly cleared, and now he has an attorney. He wants his name cleared. It's demanding. Maybe since the fact that he has an attorney, he might be going after somebody civilly. Civil lawsuits incoming for what they did. Obviously, we heard, or that day we heard, he just basically scooped him up at a traffic stop, detained him for multiple hours, had a warrant, went in his house, did some damage to his house, only for them to release him. He wants the sheriff and authorities to clear his name. Because he says, since that incident happened, people are coming around his house, taking pictures, asking questions, thinking he's involved in some way, shape, or form. What do you think? Does he have a lawsuit, successful lawsuit for what happened to him? Or did they have sufficient probable cause to do what they did? And these law enforcement agencies, they have a lot of what you would call sovereign and qualified immunity. Check into Kayla's husband, Elizabeth Petrie. Trash truck. Incoming.
You know what kills me? You got waste management coming there, right? You got these people that don't even get out of the way. They really don't. There's this shit every time. You don't blame them? God, I'm trying to find something for us, you guys, and there's nothing going on. Everything is Nancy, 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 Nancy. Nancy. Everything.
Yeah, I was just informed that the sheriff is now working with A&E on a reality series called Desert Law. Desert Law?
Desert Law.
That follows
Oh, we're gonna have to look at that.
A&E reality crime series that follows the Pima County Sheriff's Department in Arizona. The 10-episode show highlights the high-intensity nightly work. Is that done or is that in 2026?
So they recorded it. I don't know when. I think at the end of last year is when they recorded it, and then now they're playing it.
Huh. About timing around this at the time. He gets a docu-series.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's getting all the exposure right now from this. Hey, the E4E9.
Let's look at it. I found see if we got a little clip here. This is crazy. Desert Law. Let's look at the sneak peek. This is crazy. Why isn't it letting me? Hold up. We need to find out. Nothing? Nada? Hold on. I'm going to find it. TV. Let's see. Is it on? Would it be on YouTube? It's not even. Why? Oh, it's a screenshot. Hold on. Don't worry, people. I'm looking into it. Oh, don't worry. I'm looking. I'm going to see where we can find it. Well, we'll look at this real quick. And then I'm going to find a sneak peek. All right, here we go. A new A&E television series called Desert Law starts Wednesday, January 7th. All 10 episodes will feature Pima County Sheriff's Department. The 10-episode limited series was filmed in the spring and summer of 2025 and follows patrol deputies, night detectives, and driving under the influence unit. The Sheriff Department covers 9,000 square feet. PCSD spokesperson Kevin said A&E crew did ride-alongs with Green Valley District deputies, and it's unclear if any of their footage made the series. Hold on. So they put out 6 episodes so far. They're all locked. Desert Law. I just want to look at the trailer. That's it. That's it, people. A&E. Here we go. Here we go.
Love the show. Wow.
Oh my God, my stuff is frozen. Hold on. Oh my God.
For the pilot, I wasn't 100%
sure that it was going to even air. I got the call from my sergeant saying, "Hey, they're coming back and they're going to do a show," and I was really surprised, very excited, and I hope we put on a good show and put Pima County on the map. In the beginning, having the crew with me, it was a little unsettling, but the more they ride.
Hey, you guys, don't you remember me already showing that? I showed this already in one of my lives. I showed this. Hold on a minute. Hold on. What is going on here? I don't know if you guys will remember because we've done so much. So remember, we went through this channel. Anybody remember? Who is that? Is that him here? Is this thing on? There he is right there. Let's look. What happened to Linda?
Today, we'd like to take a moment to highlight a cold case homicide that occurred in April of 2013. A passerby had located a body on the southwest corner of Ina and La Cholla. Deputies from the Foothills District Office responded to the location where they had observed the body with obvious signs of trauma. At that point, the homicide detectives had responded to the scene and began to conduct an investigation. Through the investigation, initially the victim was not identified due to the state of the body. However, fingerprints allowed us to identify her as Linda Grow. The information we knew about Miss Grow at the time of her death was that she was living in homelessness. It was reported to us that she was attempting to get by making a living by selling newspapers at the intersection of La Cholla and Orange Grove. Homicide detectives continued their investigation, talking with people who may have known Miss Grow prior to her discovery. We determined that she had been missing for approximately 1 week. Others that were living in homelessness did begin to kind of paint a picture of her life, who she was hanging out with, potential suspects, potential leads. It has been reported to us that there are people out there that would want to do her harm. All those leads have been followed up on, exhausted, to the point of that they've either been ruled out or we just don't have probable cause to say that they were involved in Linda's murder. Ina La Cholla is a very busy intersection. The likelihood that someone may have saw something is high. Maybe they just don't know what they saw is important. Really, in this case, any small detail could help cold case homicide detectives in solving Miss Grow's murder. Due to the busyness of that intersection, it's likely that maybe Miss Grow was murdered elsewhere and potentially dropped off at this location. We are not sure, but at any rate, we are asking for the public's help with this case. Although Miss Grow is living in homelessness, it's important for us to relay the fact that she's no less important than anybody else. We still owe it to her as cold case homicide detectives to solve her case and get her justice. I want the public to know, her family to know, her friends to know that we are continuing to look at this case. We have not forgotten about Linda. If anybody has any answers to any of our questions, any leads that maybe we can follow up on, please contact the Pima County Sheriff's Department Cold Case Homicide Unit. And for those that are wanting to remain anonymous, please contact 88 Crime.
There you go. 2013. Let's see, do they got other ones? Let's look. Van King. These are all cold cases here. Lisa Atkins. 24. There's a lot of them. Hold on.
This case has.
Hold on. I need to get my headphones on. Okay.
Has undergone extensive testing at various crime labs to include federal, state, and as well as private labs as well.
Okay.
On November 1st, 1979, the body of an adult female was found 10 miles southeast of Tucson, near the intersection of Arizona 83 and Old Sonora Highway. The body was discovered on the side of the road and it was only partially clothed from the waist up. The victim had a pair of panties around her ankles, and there were
did
no
you
other
hear
articles
that?
of clothing or personal belongings belonging to
What? 83 or was it 1983? Hold on.
On November 1st, 1979, the body of an adult female was found 10 miles southeast of Tucson, near the intersection of Arizona 83 and Old Sonora Highway. The body was discovered on the side of the road and it was only partially clothed from the waist up. The victim had a pair of panties around her ankles, and there were no other articles of clothing or personal belongings belonging to the victim at the scene. Pima County Medical Examiner's Office estimates the victim to have been between 17 and 22 years of age at the time of death. One of the things we've done to possibly identify this victim is the Medical Examiner's Office reached out to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children and had a composite done of what the victim might have looked at when she was alive. The victim's profile was in CODIS for years, unidentified and unmatched. Over the year, forensic technology has increased based on new forensic technology. Her DNA was resubmitted for investigative genetic genealogy. At this time, we have identified her possible country of origin, and we have also identified a possible relative, which has brought a lot of light to this case recently. We have not identified a specific suspect. However, male DNA was recovered from the scene, and that also remains unmatched and unidentified at this time. The assistance of the crime labs, we will be pursuing genetic genealogy on the identified male profile as well to see if we can identify a possible suspect. Anyone with information regarding the death of this young lady should call the Pima County Sheriff's Department Cold Case Unit at area code 520-351-3486. If they wish to remain anonymous, they can certainly call 88 Crime and leave an anonymous tip. In May of 1999, the body of a deceased male was located in the area of 1400 West Moore Road, identified as a Caucasian male, approximately 5 feet 6 inches tall, and approximately 45 to 55 years of age. The jogger discovered the body. He noted what appeared to be a skull partially sticking out of a cement block. Sheriff's detectives arrived at the scene. They noted the body that had been cocooned both in plastic and concrete had remained quite intact. Although the skull was quite exposed to elements, the medical examiner ruled the death a homicide back in 1999 based on some trauma discovered in the body and the presentation of the body. Information the Sheriff's Department has been able to determine as far as identification is a medallion the victim was wearing around his neck, which appeared to be gold in color. The initials ND and TP 1993 on the gold medallion. Victimology is something that we look heavily into in each of our investigations, and it's hard to develop a relationship between the victim and the suspect when we don't know who the victim is. Normally in detective work, when we don't have a suspect, we do what we essentially call a deep dive into the victim and just go over the victim's complete background, friend circle, relationships, and other things that can cause us to generate a lead. Again, this is one of those cases that we're hoping that someone that had possibly seen a vehicle, however did feel it was relevant, hadn't called us and are willing to call in at this time and let us know anything they had seen suspicious looking or suspicious vehicles or persons in the area. And again, anyone with information regarding the death of this unidentified male in May of 1999.
Jesus.
Talk about the murder of 22-year-old Lisa Atkins. This occurred in April of 1988 at the Village PetSmart located on West Orange Grove Road.
She died in a apparent robbery attempt when a Caucasian male entered the store and approached her and a co-worker at the time. During this robbery, a 12-year-old boy was also in the pet store. At one point, the suspect approached Lisa and her co-worker and demanded money from the register. As the co-worker attempted to retrieve the keys, dropped the keys to the ground, at which point he heard a shot, and Lisa Atkins died immediately of a gunshot wound. The suspect took the money from the register and fled the scene. There was a witness, the co-worker, who was able to provide detectives with a composite. Caucasian male, 25 to 33 years old, approximately 170 pounds, 5'11", with sandy brown hair and a beard, and indicated the suspect was possibly associated with an older green pickup truck with either a camper shell or wooden panel sides to it. Lisa was a mother of one. Over the years, she has had many people call in. She was married at the time. We haven't forgotten about her, as they haven't forgotten about her. They've called to inquire about her. This is a case that is still talked about. We've had multiple cold case detectives work this case, something that we've worked really hard on, and that we are not going to give up on this case. Anyone with information into the homicide of Lisa Atkins should call the Pima County Sheriff's Department Cold Case Unit at area code 520-351-3486. Or if you wish to remain anonymous, you can call 88 Crime.
Today, we'd like to take a moment to highlight a cold case homicide that occurred in April of 2013. A passerby had located a body on the southwest corner of Ina and La Cholla. Deputies from the Foothills District Office responded to the location where they had observed the body with obvious signs of trauma. At that point, the homicide detectives had responded to the scene and began to conduct an investigation. Through the investigation, initially the victim was not identified due to the state of the body. However, fingerprints allowed us to identify her as Linda Groh. The information we knew about Miss Groh at the time of her death was that she was living in homelessness. It was reported to us that she was attempting to get by making a living by selling newspapers at the intersection.
Whoa, what's going on here? Whoa. Who's this? Two ladies. Maybe they wanted to get out of the way from the trash truck. That's what it looks like. I saw two ladies. You never know, right? Somebody can make their appearance. Just pulling up into the driveway. All so long. Two ladies.
Backed out, came in and backed out.
Just backed out, came in and backed out. It was the truck. She wanted to get out of the way and let the truck pass. That's what it looked like. Had to be.
Absolutely. Last Tuesday night, I really went.
I want to show you guys Carlos's interview. We have Carlos's interview.
Glad you pulled that up. I was trying to do that earlier.
Here, we'll sit in my car and we'll listen to Carlos's interview. Carlos speaks with his attorney. Now, this is the guy's house at Rio Rico. I'm going to hold up the phone and we'll listen in and get it all ready. So this is about 12 minutes, but let's listen what this guy has to say. I don't think he's involved in any way, shape, or form. But why did they come at him? This is the first time hearing this. Carlos, hopefully we can see it okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me close this up. Carlos time.
So Carlos, we spoke, I guess it was late last Tuesday night or early Wednesday morning. It's been almost a week now. What's the last week been like for you?
It's been hectic. Like, I can't even go out. I can't dash for my wife because people taking pictures of us or following us. Like yesterday, we went out dashing and got home, and there was this red truck following us.
Tuesday, is that what it was like?
Yeah, it was a normal Tuesday. It was my day off. I was working with my wife and everything, and all of a sudden, well, it happened. Like, they were following me, and I pulled them over to see what was going on. And after that, it's been crazy, like, nonstop. We're all scared. I can't stop thinking, like, what's going to happen to me? What's going to happen? Like, my in-law, my brother-in-law, we didn't even have nothing to do with it, and they still arrested him and everything. They put him into SWAT car. I didn't know that. They put him into SWAT car. They even detained my wife and my kids. It was scary.
When did you realize, obviously they released you late at night. You know, we talked to you very briefly, and you got to go home and see it's kind of a circus out there, it looked like.
Yeah.
What's going through your head when you pulled up back home?
Like, what are they doing at the house? They already searched it. I don't know they had to go find evidence supposedly against me, but I don't know. It was crazy. It was still a lot of police there, a lot of activity. They didn't even let us go into the house. Like 20 minutes later, once they released me, they still had the street blocked off. They didn't even get me to get off the car or nothing.
Jesse, what comes next here?
Well, I think, from our perspective, the first thing that really needs to happen is that the Pima County Sheriff's Office and Sheriff Nanos need to clear Carlos's name. They need to make this right. They've falsely arrested an innocent man. They've subjected his family to misery, humiliation, handcuffs, and there's no evidence. This was a wrongful arrest. It was a false arrest. They've cast this shadow of suspicion on Carlos and his family, and now they're living day to day. They're living in fear. And so the first thing that I'd like to see is Sheriff Nanos and the Pima County Sheriff's Office come forward and say, this was a mistake. Carlos is not a person of interest. He is not an investigative lead. We messed up. We need to see some accountability. Obviously, my hope is they're doing the best they can with their investigation. I don't know what the details of what they're doing are in that respect. That's not my department, but they need to clear Carlos, because right now he and his family are going through a nightmare where they look out the window and there are suspicious cars driving past their home. They don't know what's next. And so, it's just clear that whatever mistakes were made, Sheriff Nanos and Pima County need to fess up, and they need to clear Carlos so that his family can begin rebuilding and moving on.
And we asked the sheriff that even just this morning, and he said everyone they detained, because there was another person detained last Friday, right? And they said they were cleared to a point, was his wording. Has there been any evidence presented here? I know they mentioned their search warrants, right? And it's not just them searching willy-nilly, but from what you've seen and what you've heard, is there evidence here that makes this?
No, there's no evidence whatsoever. Our understanding is that they obtained the search warrant they obtained that allowed them to search Carlos's vehicle and his family's property through the use of a secret affidavit As far as we know, that affidavit is sealed and remains sealed. And, you know, our suspicion, our educated suspicion is that this has something to do with cell phone pings, which everybody knows are unreliable. And, I mean, it's their job to come forward and say what evidence they have is. I mean, the fact that they went after Carlos so hard and then let him go, and it's obvious that they had the wrong guy. It's obvious that they messed up, and they need to actually say the obvious, though. They need to repair the damage they've caused.
Carlos, when did you realize that your name had your name, your family's name, it spread on the internet really quickly, didn't it?
Yeah, that same night, I noticed, like, as soon as I did the interview, I went inside. My wife was on the phone, and
Okay, we're not going to watch this again. I'm sorry, that was my nurse that called. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see if Brian has any updates. Brian's kind of quiet today. I wonder what's really going on, you guys. Oh, okay, here we go. We got something.
To Guthrie's house, but we have confirmed that the FBI has been in touch with Mexican authorities in connection with the Nancy Guthrie case. So that is new. Libby Dean, who is my friend and a reporter with News Nation in DC, has confirmed through her federal source that the FBI has now been in touch with Mexican officials about the Nancy Guthrie case. I have been told all along by law enforcement sources here that this situation shows no signs of cartel involvement, that they're much more organized, that they wouldn't kidnap the 84-year-old woman, that they would have pulled the cameras, that, based on the video, it does not look at all like it's the cartel. But that doesn't mean that there's not someone who just took her to Mexico. I mean, it's very close to the border here where we are at Nancy's house, like an hour to an hour and a half away. So that's an interesting new development that we've now confirmed, because the sheriff has said they don't believe she's in Mexico, and they may not have any evidence she's in Mexico, but they are now talking to Mexican authorities. Hey guys, so some new reporting here. I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house, but we have confirmed that the FBI has been in touch with
So there's that. Is he still watching that, Carlos? Yes, he is. Hold on a minute, please.
Teacher in Georgia is dead, and an illegal immigrant is charged with vehicular homicide, as police say he caused a crash that killed her after running a red light while trying to escape ICE. The horrific death coming almost 2 years to the day nursing student Laken Riley was murdered by an illegal immigrant near her University of Georgia campus. Georgia GOP Congressman Buddy Carter represents the area and says we can't wait for another Lakin rally to spark change, and he joins us now. Congressman, thanks so much for joining the program. What happened here?
Well, this is what happens, Lawrence, when you have 4 years of an open border policy of the Biden-Harris administration that was supported by John Ossoff and the Senate Democrats. This is what happens when you have essentially an extension of the defund the police movement that we have now with the Democrats like John Ossoff, who are demonizing ICE and encouraging people not to comply, not to conform to ICE, and to resist ICE. You have the death of an innocent victim here, a beloved teacher at one of the best elementary schools we have in our state. This has disrupted our community and hurt our community so much. This should have never happened. And I would submit to you that this would not have happened if we didn't have Senate Democrats like John Ossoff, who are encouraging, again, ICE and demonizing them and encouraging people not to cooperate with them. I would submit to you now that these Democrats, they have Georgians' blood on their hands. First, it was Lakin Riley. Now it's Linda Davis, a beloved teacher. And as I say, at one of the best elementary schools that we had. This has got to stop. That's why I'm running for the Senate to replace John Ossoff, because he's more concerned about illegal immigrants and getting them health care benefits and protecting them than he is about Georgians.
But Congressman, it's deeper than that, because I just watch for weeks now of the media in Minnesota, all over GoFundMe accounts talking about that story. Now we have an American citizen who's a special ed teacher, didn't deserve this, and there's virtually no coverage, no funding for this family to pick up the pieces at all.
It is truly a tragedy here, and it shows you just how out of touch, how tone deaf the Democrats are and John Ossoff is. Well, I haven't heard anything from him about this. This is a tragedy. We experienced this with Lakin Riley. Now we're experiencing this again with Linda Davis. This should have never happened, and it would not have happened if the Democrats and the far left, like John Ossoff, had not demonized ICE and encouraged people not to comply with them and not to conform to them and not to cooperate with them. That's what we need. We're trying to, ICE agents are doing their job. They're trying to protect Americans. They're trying to protect Georgians. Yet John Ossoff and the Democrats, they want to protect illegal immigrants. There's a big problem there.
Huge problem. And Americans are losing their lives as a result of it, and this shouldn't happen. Congressman, thanks so much for joining the program.
Yeah, that's
Hopefully
sad.
your opponent will join Fox and Friends.
That's really sad. Hold on. Let's see what else is said here. Here he is.
Yeah. Well, tragedy in Georgia. A special
Jeez.
education teacher was killed in a road crash on Monday. Police say the driver accused of slamming into her is an illegal immigrant with a deportation order who was allegedly speeding away from ICE agents.
This
Jonathan
is not
Sherry is joining us
okay.
live in Atlanta with the latest on this. Jonathan.
Good morning to you, Bill. The driver's being held without bond on multiple traffic charges, including reckless driving, driving without a valid license, and vehicular homicide. According to the Department of Homeland Security, Oscar Vasquez Lopez is an illegal immigrant from Guatemala who was ordered to leave the U.S. by a federal judge in 2024. When ICE officers attempted to stop him in Chatham County, just outside the Savannah city limits, Vasquez Lopez allegedly pulled over and then drove off, making a U-turn and running a red light before colliding with another vehicle. The crash killed Dr. Linda Davis, a special education teacher who was driving to a staff training day at Hess K-8 school about half a mile away from the crash site. Both the Savannah mayor and Chatham County Commission chairman have questioned whether ICE officers contributed to the crash by pursuing the suspect. DHS is blaming the media and sanctuary politicians for emboldening illegal immigrants to resist arrest in the first place. But in the Georgia House of Representatives yesterday, there was a non-political and bipartisan show of support for the victim.
Today, we just want to remember all that she gave to the children of Chatham County, which is evidenced by the beautiful picture that we've got displayed.
Monday, of course, was a holiday for the students, but they returned to school on Tuesday, and all week the district is providing additional counselors for those students and staff who need some. additional support. Bill?
Just way too many of these stories. Jonathan Seri, live in Atlanta. Jonathan, thank you.
Hey, it's Will Kane. Click here to subscribe to.
Hey, Will, how's it going? Let's see. I don't see much of anything going on, people, at all. Let me go here real quick. No, nothing. All right. I cannot find anything right now this second because, God, there ain't nothing really going on that's being reported or anything. So I'm going to go for now. But if you watch the replay, can you please hit the like? And I appreciate you. Later.